45 miles separate the cities of Eugene and Corvallis, but the number of barbs and shots thrown back and forth between these two institutions could fill a distance triple that size. What a matchup we have for you in the battle for the state of Oregon. Glad you could join us from Reser Stadium in Corvallis, Oregon. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Oregon State Beavers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline where she is keeping a close eye on some injury news that's unfolding.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. Coach said because they are still without their starting quarterback, this has been essential to have a bye week this week. Give their backup all of the reps with the #1 offense, something he typically doesn't do all season long. So they have really focused on more reps, more reads, so he can really hit the ground running here today early in this game. Back to you.
Howie will see how they adjust. On the run from inside his own 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return, he stopped short of the 25. So the Oregon Ducks offense will take the field first. A program whose history is built on speed. Oregon just ran away from the Beavers last time.
And the Ducks were ready to play a year ago. They were ready for a war. They came out, they took it to Oregon State. They didn't back off, Jesse. That game meant a lot to them.
Yeah, they just caught fire early, and Oregon State couldn't put the fire out. They had no answers. Every possession Oregon had, it seemed like they were going up and down the field. So a big challenge for Oregon State in this one is to try to get off to a great start.
Unloads to the wideout. It's caught. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line.
And, man, that's not a surprise that they come to their go-to guy early. This is an offense that's so much fun to watch, and it's because they know who they are. They know how to get the ball to their...
Lets it fly. A full dive to haul that one in. And the Ducks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Back to throw, it's Maddox. Touchdown, Ducks! Quick strike through the air for the score. They can use this first score to sort of set the tone, guys, in this rivalry matchup.
Man, doesn't this feel good to come out, score early, get the crowd involved, get the nerves out of the way, Palmer, when you're playing in a big rivalry game?
Yeah, and I feel like momentum's always a big thing in any game, but in rivalry games, it's that much more important because everybody is going to feed off that first score now.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Oregon State Beavers offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. And here comes the junior quarterback to get things into gear. And what a duel this should be. Two of the best quarterbacks in the country. Fresh setter downs going to the air. Here comes the heat. Trying to make magic with his feet.
And this is the hard part about being on defense and choosing whether to be conservative or bring the blitz. They bring the blitz, he sees it, and that's what he does really well. Sees it and immediately makes a decision, gets to some green grass, and gets a positive.
Makes the catch, and he's free. And he'll have enough for the first down at the 42. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Fresh set of downs going up top. Caught, it's Hill.
Really good offenses are able to attack short. You've got to be able to attack the whole field to make you honor that underneath part, then the intermediate part, and then you take shots down the field. This will loosen up some shots for later in the game.
He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? They'll try to get it through the air. Right side, it's Fowler. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Beavers are rolling down the field. Straight ahead, it's Jones. Looking for room at the 30. Down to the 26-yard line before they ride him out of bounds, and this defense is on its heels. And the Beavers pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. They're going to ride this running back. brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. Kept the last one on the ground, now they'll throw. Finds his big tight end. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. The Beavers go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Trying to run, it's Jones. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll ride him again. Got him right there.
It's hard to run on a defense that comes off the ball like that and runs to the football like that. Good luck, no holes anywhere.
The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down, they can't pick up the first without scoring. Touchdown, Beaver! They kept it on the ground, and it paid off with pay dirt. An impressive, long, methodical, meticulous drive ends in points.
They just matriculated the ball down the field, didn't they, Reese? So impressive. Didn't see a lot of explosive plays, but how about the execution? Running and throwing the football. Wow.
Extra point here will tie the game. And the extra point was good to finish things off. 75 yards on the touchdown drive, and he got into the house from the 6 to finish it. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He gets a block. Oh, what vision. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
Yeah, this offense, man, they look good. They looked great last week, obviously putting up huge numbers. Again this week, coming out the gates in the first quarter with the scoring drive. This offense is putting the college football world on notice.
And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Snaps it, they'll throw to start the drive. Can't hold on in the face of the contact. It seems as if this old feud has been going on since Lewis and Clark set the foundation for the Oregon Trail. They've been playing since 1894, guys.
Game's been played for a long time, a lot on the line in the state of Oregon. Bragging rights, Jesse, for a whole year.
I feel like it's one of the rivalries in college football that maybe a lot of people don't talk about or really know about. But if you've ever been around this game and you know about the tradition.
Looking deep. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Beavers decide to punt it away. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Can they catch him? The speed, the shiftiness, the elusiveness, all on display in that sweet return there. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. The early scripts have worked trying to add to this 14-7. Looking for the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
Man, this offense has started the season off so good. 1-0 a week ago, right? Now building on it again. Great job putting points on the board. It's still the first half, but this unit looks dialed in.
Looking downfield, it's Maddox. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2 as they extend the lead. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. From the gun, it's Jones. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Keep it on the ground. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go.
Offside. Defense.
That's just a mental error. On defense, you got to watch the ball. I understand the quarterback shouting and he's clapping and there's all this crowd noise, but you just got to hone in, watch the football before you come out of your stance.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Final play of the quarter, and the ball falls incomplete. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. As we get a look at some stats, this is the best start they could have hoped for. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. Motion from the back. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Left side, it's Jones. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. And the Beavers come to the line with a new set of downs. Quick completion to the right. You can work your way down the field with these wide receiver screens, but also look for the opportunity to turn them into chunk plays later.
No doubt, you throw it quickly. You get it to him now. DB comes up, has to make a tackle. Now you fake it maybe a little bit later on. So these plays, they're not huge plays all the time, but they can set up big plays down the road for your offense.
It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Tight end now in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jones. He's got enough. Could be an alley. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
What a phenomenal job in the open field, breaking off the long run, and they're not going to just take their time and huddle up to get the next play called. They're right back at the line of scrimmage, going tempo.
Hit hard as he released the ball on that 1st down pass, and it never had a chance. 2nd and long here. Trying to get the corner. And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. He'll keep it again on the option. They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. He's going to have to get into this one a little bit from 47 yards away. And his slip's just inside that right upright. They're hanging around here. Leads down to 12.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He's on the loose. There he goes. Open it up. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He is a field-flipping machine. Take it on one end, return it to the other.
And now you get to celebrate. What a beautiful job. We always talk about defense. We always talk about offense. But, man, when your special teams come through for you and score, it is huge, and it provides such a boost for the crowd.
29. Oregon State, 10.
On the move from inside his 5. And the coverage team gets the returner on the ground. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Hits inside, it's Jones. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets to the 14. The Beavers want to crank the tempo.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
2nd down, gonna throw it. Fires to the wideout. Timed that hit perfectly to keep him from making the grab. It'll be 3rd down. Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. The Beavers will send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes the catch at the 45. that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Back to throw, it's Maddox. Got there right as the ball did. Jarred it loose, it'll be 3rd down. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. Out of the gun to give to the back. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Drops back on 1st down. Rolls right. There's some room. Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. No step back in week 3. They have been sharp as they extend the lead.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Deep in the end zone, it's Bland. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Delayed handoff, it's Jones. The draw draws nothing except a swarm of tacklers. He's stopped immediately. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Timed it perfectly to knock it free and forces a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. They'll move the wide receiver. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Perfect timing on the hit to keep him from making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down. And the Beavers line up to punt it away. He'll return it from the 50. He's gonna get loose. He just about took that one to the house. They finally bring him down, but when you have a return like that, it pretty much eats up everything gained by the punt. Sets his feet, it's Maddox. Caught. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down. Obviously didn't like what he saw on 1st down, and they use a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Moves to his right. Lets it go to the end zone. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming.
Man, as you see, once you start to get to the red zone, the contested catch rate goes way through the roof. Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
Oh, he had it, and he dropped it. Almost one of those big plays he's known for. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a 1st down. So given where the line of scrimmage was on that last play, the pass interference penalty in the end zone will put the ball at the 2. The snap sets up the throw. Touchdown, Ducks! Got it right in the heart of the end zone. Give him 3 touchdowns in this game, and now up to 8 on the season. This dude is revving his engine like that duck coming out on a motorcycle. He is putting up points and finding the promised land.
And it's nice to have a guy that can do that. Goodness gracious, they just keep finding at Oregon is trigger men. Not only throw the football, but guys who can pick them up and put them down and make big plays.
He makes the grab in the end zone for the 2-point conversion. I don't think it would have killed them to kick it there. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they finished it off, needing just a few inches and going up top to get it. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Good news, I guess, a lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Wants to throw on first. And the throw out to the sideline, good for just a few yards. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Got it. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, only a place to be tackled immediately. Clock still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. And they head to the locker room, 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Ben, thanks. A busy day, so let's waste no time and get you updated on Week 3 action around college football. We begin with the Texas A&M Aggies taking on the Maryland Terrapins. And it's the Aggies getting a banner day from their stars on the road. To pick up victories away from home, that's the mark of a focused team. That gets their record to 3-0 on the season. Now back to your game in Corvallis. What can you say about this playmaking receiver that's not abundantly clear? More than 100 yards in the first half. He's totally taken over this game. His team has the lead, and he's improving his draft stock as we speak. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how the fight between Oregon and Oregon State plays out.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. They're lined up and ready to kick off this second half. Coming out with it, it's Bland. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Before we kick off the second half, Holly Rowe, what do you have?
I caught up with the Ducks head coach coming out of the locker room at the half. He is very pleased with his defense right now. As you know, this quarterback that they're facing has got so much hype and so much attention, but they have been able to contain him in the first half. They get the ball here to start the second. We'll see if this defense can keep up that same momentum and shut down that quarterback here in the third. Guys?
Appreciate that, Holly.
Guys out of the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. You got to be versatile. I got to be able to trust you in the pass game, and I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on you.
Shotgun snap, wants to throw it on third. Unloads to the wideout. On target over the middle. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. The Beavers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Snap on first down, wants to throw. And the pass to the sideline will pick up a short gain.
Yeah, when you get that man coverage, most people are taught to have inside leverage. So that out route's there if your QB can put some air on it and throw it outside of the guy. But tight coverage, but a really nice throw on that out route.
He'll be dragged to the ground, but it'll be a first down.
And you know what? The best third down offense is don't get the third down. Really good job by the offense running the football. You can tell the defense got caught a little bit off guard. Got a nice gain, popped one, got a first down. Who needs third downs if you can just pound it down their throat on second down?
Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy could come down with it. Long way to go on second down. Out wide left, it's Hill. From the 36, a third down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. Off the RPO, fire right, trying to convert. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down. Trailing by multiple possessions in the third and desperately needing a score, they'll go for it on fourth down. Turns it upfield. Breaks into the open. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. The Beavers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Left side is Hill. Snags it, and he's open. He'll be stopped at the 6-yard line, but what a job picking up yardage after the catch. And the Beavers trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. Wants to throw again. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
Timing has got to be so critical when you're trying to throw the ball down close like that. They didn't have great timing on that one.
Quarterback keep. Hit and dropped in the backfield. He'll lose 4. Now 3rd and goal and tough yardage to cover here. From the gun, wants to pass. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6. And here comes the field goal unit for the 2nd time tonight. Never a doubt. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. This guy is so dangerous. The excellent vision to find a lane and get it out and set up the offense with good field position. Howie, what do you have?
Guys, here on the Ducks sideline, players are really starting to feel this momentum. They've got a big lead here in this game, and they were expected to be just where they are. Guys are talking to each other. Keep eating, keep eating. I know they want to finish this game off strong, but with a big lead, they're starting to have a little fun down here on the sideline. Back to you.
Okay, Holly. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Maddox. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon! They won it all, and that is exactly what they got. It's as if the Duck has hopped on that motorcycle and is revving the engine, and Oregon is threatening to drive away.
And Oregon's a team that, man, when they get it going, a lot of times they're just so hard to stop. The swag gets rolling. The uniform always looks good, but Oregon State's going to have to find something in this rivalry.
They need a big play, and they need it right now. The Beavers need to be able to slow down this runaway train that is the Oregon Ducks right now.
After Another look just to confirm everything. The officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. They'd hoped to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it.
And that's why you've got a lot of receivers on your hands team. Guys, the best hands on your team, so they're able to hop on that.
Running inside, it's Jones. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Back to throw, and they've got to go a long way. Got it in stride inside the 20. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. He's looking to pass. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Quarterback just has to be more aware of the situation. First down, goal-to-go situation. You cannot take a sack. So the QB, if no one's open, you got to make sure you're throwing that ball out of the end zone and helping your offense out.
He's snuffed out behind the line again, went right back to the well and got the same bad result. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line.
Go, go. Right on the end.
Off the bootleg and rolling out. He finds a dead spot in the middle. He'll be stopped right there. They threw it short of the goal line, and now they've got some ground to cover on 4th down. And this field goal team has been busy. This kicker comes out for the 3rd time tonight. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. Let's not say they cut into the deficit with that field goal. Maybe just, I don't know, tweaked a little bit of it away with their fingernail. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes a move. Got a little room. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And he's in for the 2nd score of the game. My goodness. Note to self, kickoff team. Don't kick it to him.
Oh, it's a fake. Headed for the end zone. He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead. What a return that one was. 95 yards. He took it back for 6.
Oregon State, 16.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Beaver offense, ready to go. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Now, after that run, they're in pretty good shape at the 30-yard line. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Caught on the RPO, and he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Beavers have it with a 1st and 10. Fresh center downs going to the air. Out wide left, it's Fowler. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. The Beavers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Throws quickly. Makes one man miss. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. So as they've done so many times in this in-state rivalry, it is the Ducks who outlast the Beavers. That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
like graphics good in any game, the game is gonna be good, you know? No, the game is gonna be great. It's like wait till GTA come out. If the graphics be good in that game, watch the game be crazy. Yeah, that good, brother. About to play number 2 Miami. Be a crazy matchup. Big rider. I made the wide receivers, quarterback, and tight end. Somehow I still win. Put your ass on that bench. Bench player, cause he's about to fail. Bench player, player for that test. I bet you be on that sideline. I bet you they ain't playing with you. You're gonna get Heisman this year. They gonna take this nigga Heisman. Jordan. Gotta be Travis. Gotta be Travis. Where is his shoes at? Travis Hunter got cleats. Ain't it? Travis Hunter got cleats. Travis gotta have them. I don't know what his cleats called though, but I think it's some damn Python looking cleats. Be the cleats on here. They probably is, most likely. Them bitches hard. Much lighter than his cleats. I'm about to beat Miami ass, but I swear to God, I'm about to beat them. Watch. Say that until you get in the match and they steady whooping your ass. Hey, people be having real life parlays on your game, bro. Don't say that, bro. I feel like that's how they play the game, like betting on it. You heard me, bro? Play it like they got parlay. The gameplay is like somebody's betting on it. Oh shit. Bro gonna be doing all type of dumb shit, bro. These niggas already got a 99 rock receiver on their team. Oh shit. Have a problem. My defense is, I got the #1 defense in the country. I don't know, bro. It's like, no game, boy. You bet not fumble. Out. Please don't throw no pick. We definitely think that shit out. Damn, bro, what the fuck? You about to be up. You must ain't go to practice. Injured. Why is he injured though? That should have been the first thing. Who's over there worrying about the other thing? Got 90 pounds off. Oh, really? Unless it's a big team like Ohio State. I don't know, most of my players is immune to it, so I'm calling out. Especially if you're immune. You don't fuck about none of that shit. You're gonna kick your ass. Cause if you fuck up, it will be though. Don't fuck up. Damn. Man, you play. Nigga playing against Minnesota. The fuck, nigga? Niggas Miami, bro. You so. I put up like 67 points on Oregon State. and I upgraded their team and they still ain't do it. They defense weak, offense weak, everything. You need to get back in that. You need to get in that transfer portal. I ain't gonna lie, boy. They be having some good ass. They be having 5 stars. That portal is not nothing to play with. Oh, shit. Play this game in a minute. Back on this shit. A couple more championships. I turned Oregon into a real dynasty. Them niggas ain't had no championship. Like, man, I'm like, damn. Pretty sure they won a BCS championship, but they haven't won a new national championship. Playoffs. Think they gonna win this year? I'm saying they might win it all this year. Good chance. Their defense is A1. I mean, bro, their defense is crazy. Then they wide receivers. Oh my god. They got the most fastest wide receivers in the game. No lie. I think the team they only got to worry about is Ohio State, LSU. That's it. I feel like LSU could win it all this year because they spent all that money. LSU got some. That's the only score they're probably gonna get. But yeah. This year gonna be interesting. I don't know. And then I got the Rams winning the Super Bowl. I got a real life parlay. I got the Rams winning the Super Bowl. I got the 76ers winning. Then I got LSU winning. They got the best fucking lineup in the history, nigga. Bruh. No, hell no. You crazy? Embiid and LeBron alone is gonna be an issue. These niggas got Jalen. Bro, he got a reason to play now, nigga. He got LeBron the GOAT on his team. You think he not gonna be on the court? Crazy. Niggas about to be like Shaq and Kobe on that bitch. But I'm telling you, it's about to be a whole new goddamn. And then they about to make a crazy ass script. And they play on Christmas. You see that Christmas game, boy? Christmas game crazy already. It's the Lakers versus 76ers on Christmas. Like Luka. Like what the fuck? It's crazy. Like who made the script, bro? Who the fuck? Who came out with this shit? And don't forget, fucking Miami, Giannis. Like, bro, Bam, Adebayo, and Giannis. Like, who the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Giannis, why Giannis waited this long to go to another team? Could have been left. Giannis waited till LeBron went to the goddamn 70s. Ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be a hard team to beat. You're not driving to the basket, you gonna have to shoot the ball. They go up against a team that cannot shoot. They playing good defense on that 3-ball line. Don't let them niggas start throwing alleys. I can't wait. This shit about to be cinema for real. Where they putting lineups up, man. Crazy. Don't forget about the NFL. Oh, damn. They putting up crazy. You know that nigga off Notre Dame? Did you see how he was running? Oh my God. Ty, do you know that running back off Notre Dame that got drafted? You see his highlights? He big as fuck right here. Bro, you know how many parlays, you know how much money I'm about to win off him? Jeremiah Love. I'm about to win so much. Bro, what? Put that nigga in the game. Yeah, he going for 100. I'm already. Come here. thought. Look at the picture of her brother out. Why are you scared of application?
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. There are certain games that get the juices flowing. And when you have number one versus number two, it'll send a shiver up your spine. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the Oregon Ducks. Alongside David Pollack and just
Miami came all the way to
Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
The Hurricanes head coach told me before the game he has been warning his team all week about this game. Both teams undefeated to start this season, and he believes the difference will be who can execute the best. He believes that his team and his quarterback have the confidence and composure to compete well in this environment. I'll keep you posted on how well they're communicating down here on the field. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. The Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. And here's the big fella, senior tight end. They'll try to feed him today. We got a duel in this game with two of the better tight ends in the country.
We got a great tight end matchup in this game too, David. Both of these programs known for their All-Americans and NFL draft picks at the position. And we know college football is changing. We're seeing tight ends be more versatile. I can't wait to see these two guys go at it today.
And how they deploy these guys, because they can play all over the field, man. They're receivers, they're blockers. So which one of these systems really cuts these guys loose? Who makes the plays? But two guys, man, that do it at an elite level and make defenses respect them.
Wants to go up top on second down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. You can barely hear yourself thinking here as they're trying to get this defense off to a good start. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Complete to the right. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down. Convert that third down on the slant. Now everybody sort of settles into the game.
Yeah, you do have nerves. I mean, everybody does. Opening drive, that you watched film, and how good are they really? And you get that first down. You throw the quick timing slant. Now, everybody settle in. We're good. We got this.
Finds his target. He's down right there. Short gain on the grab. They'll need a bunch on second down. Wants to throw it. Rush right in his face. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
It's always interesting to view the good teams, the teams that are ranked versus the teams that aren't ranked. And this defense, man, how do they play it today? I love that start. Coming out aggressive, flying around, playing like your hair's on fire, getting a sack to start this game, getting a little momentum on their side.
Ooh, good sack.
The sack makes it an even longer third down chance for this offense. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Zings it complete to the right. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the first down. And the Hurricanes send out the punt unit. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. So Oregon's offense will now get its first chance with the football. And it was a collection of highlight reel plays time after time last week. He'd love to do that again, David.
Oh, there's no doubt. He showed you he's capable. He showed you the big play ability, and he can make those big plays for this offense. And I think the offense is going to continue to look for him. He is that guy outside that they can trust. Interested to see, Jesse, the wrinkles off of the way they used him, and if he's going to continue to be the focal point of this offense.
I think he should continue.
Wasting no time taking a shot. He's got it on the left. Running free. Getting this offense going. Stopped him after 38 after the huge gain.
What a throw on first down, the first play of the drive. And I think sometimes quarterbacks are given an alert on a specific play. And what that means is maybe the ball was supposed to go to somebody else. But in pre-snap, if the quarterback sees a matchup he likes, he's given the green light to take the shot. And I think that's exactly what happened on that play.
Throws to the wideout. It's dropped after taking the hit. One thing you can figure out from these tests early in the season, particularly a top-5 matchup like this, is where you are and just how far you have to go.
Yeah, and which is a talking point amongst your team. It's a prove-it game. Let's see where we stack up so we can start building throughout the rest of the season.
You're right, David. It's fun to find out this early in the year between two top-5 teams. Just who are these guys? What do they do well? What do they not do well? How mentally and physically tough are they? Because that's going to answer a lot of questions as the season goes on.
Making the adjustment on the play. From the red zone, looking for a man. Fires to the wideout. He gets it in! Touchdown, Ducks!
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work. Trailing 7-0 as they try to get this offense humming. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Nowhere to go on that one. He's going to lose 5.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the...
That's a fumble. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes.
Well, it was a great job of executing the option by the quarterback. He made the right decision holding on to it. He shows you his athleticism. It's going to be a big play. You've just got to finish it, though. And the defense, they never quit. You saw the effort getting to him and ripping the ball loose.
And they're able to get him down, but not before he gets to the 2. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Right back to it.
Oh, my God. Dynasty.
They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. Churns into the pile. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Ducks.
Ducks.
Lining up to add another. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2.
I love this shit, man. We just get it. No, I don't want to play no 2K. Nope. Play it with James.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line.
I'm having
They'll
fun
put
on
this
college,
one in
man.
play. First snap of the drive from the 25.
Crazy as fuck.
Working the ground game. Works ahead
your
for a
ass.
couple. They'll stop him at the 27. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down.
I made the crowd leave me.
Kept it on the ground. Now they'll throw. And he was hit
Do
just
like I
as he
did, Ty.
released it, and it falls to the turf. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Autzen. Big hit knocks the ball away, and it'll force them into a fourth down. The Canes will punt this one away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. On the return. He gets it up to the 34-yard line before he stopped, and that's where the offense will set up shop. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. To throw, it's Maddox. He tries to take the top off. They went for it all on first down, didn't connect, but it gave the D something to think about.
Yeah, and the QB tried to use some touch, let that thing hang up in the air. But when you hang it up over the middle of the field, the defenders have a lot of time to go and try to get it, make a play. A lot of guys near the football. Nice job by the defense being in great position.
And he was off to the races, and he gets it to the 45. The Ducks, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. Fresh set of downs going up top. Going over the top. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB. They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. The give. Turning it on. There to make the tackle, and that's how we'll wrap up this first period. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. First play of the period, first down here. They'll ride the hot hand. Pass to 6. And he's in, pounding his way in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon! These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Canes offense comes onto the field looking to put together a drive. They really needed to get points on this drive to sort of steady the ship. Makes the grab. Few things on offense as reliable as a tough power back as he plows his way ahead to the 33. Second and short, maybe looking for a shot. They're working that left side. They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the edge, it's Pena. Continuing to churn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. This time they'll throw it. Works the middle. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Canes have this offense rolling. The lone back's got it. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down. The Hurricanes come to the line with a new set of downs. On the ground with the counter. Stopped right there.
And man, it's nice to have a guy that is just better than your guys. And no matter what play you call, man, how about him getting in the backfield quick, penetrating, using his quickness, and using his strength to get him to the ground? That is a ball.
And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. It's caught downfield. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. Needs it here on 4th down. Converts on 4th down. Still going. Knocked down, but he's got enough to move the chains and convert that 4th down. And the Canes have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2.
And this defense sold out for the run. I love it. Physical, downhill, 2nd and goal. Nice job getting the stop, forcing the 3rd down.
They believe in their running game on 3rd and goal here. He'll be stopped short. Could not drive his way into the end zone. They're faced with 4th and goal. They'll try to salvage a field goal on this drive. Absolutely perfect. Are forced to settle for the field goal.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. Moving the pocket, it's Maddox. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12. And the Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking for room at the 25. Gets it down to the 33. They pick up the first down. Got to use their time wisely. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Changing the routes with his receivers. Drops back on first down. Throws it deep. Got it. Stopped at the 3, but it'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Looking to throw. Touchdown Ducks! Fired in from the red zone for the score. That's the first score of the day for the nation's leader in receiving touchdowns.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They scored again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
Why not double the try total and go for 2? Pushes ahead. He's into the end zone for the 2 and extends the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. First play of this drive. On target. Makes the grab, down immediately, he picks up a few. And the Hurricanes want to pick up the tempo. We've played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, hard to believe we're a full month into the season. A lot of action in college football here in Week 4. Let's open the show with Vanderbilt taking on the number 10 team, the Missouri Tigers. And it's the Commodores, able to pull off the upset in this one, but by the narrowest of margins.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Not sure they had to adjust much as they'll try to build on this lead. Got the first down. At the 45, on his way. He's loose down the left side. Touchdown, Ducks! This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone. He's doubled his touchdown output for the season in this game. 3 of his 6 have come in this one. What an explosive eruption into the end zone by this running back.
And this back does it a lot, that he makes big plays. When you can make big plays like this, it makes everybody's job easier. Oh, we can play action. Oh, we can throw it. But it starts with the run game, and this guy's setting everything up.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Wants to throw one first. Nice play by the defense to jar that one loose.
And a lot of times when you see running backs catch the football, man, they've got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball to deliver the hit, to make sure he doesn't secure the catch, elite coverage.
Can hang on after the hit, and it'll bring up third down. Offense in a bunch formation. They'll move the tight end. On third and long, trying to have a big completion here. Makes the grab along the sidelines, and they get enough for the first down. The Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs.
Ready? 129, go!
They're going to run it. Hit and dropped, and he got nothing on first down. A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. They'll run him again, and he's brought down after a short gain. The D thinking bring some heat on third and long from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense gets home and makes a play at the 37-yard line.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
They punt it away on fourth down. Looks it in. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score, David. See if they can do it again.
Yeah,
He lets one fly deep. Hits him inside the 20, still going. Touchdown, Oregon! Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And this offense doing a really nice job, man. They're understanding who they are. And Jesse, do you find guys, man, on the outside that you know where they're going to be, you know they're going to make plays, and you just continue to feed them?
Yeah, no question, especially in a situation like this, David. When the game's on the line, you got to go to your best players. And quarterbacks, they keep track of what's happening during the game. Who's winning? Who's getting separation on the outside? Who do I feel comfortable throwing to in tight coverage? This is the guy. That's now his second touchdown catch in the game. And I don't think that's going to be the last time we see him touch the ball.
And the extra point was good.
Miami, 3.
Ty, you on 2K?
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less.
Touchdown, Hurricane! Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
Really nice job working the route, getting himself open, and he was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
And the extra point is good.
Miami, 10.
And he's going to bring this one out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. Back to pass, it's Maddox. Rush is on, and it's a sack.
This is a tough part of the field. You want to try to create some space and give yourself an opportunity not to throw out of your own end zone. They didn't hold up in protection. They give up the sack, but thank goodness they didn't give up a safety.
Gonna take a shot. And that's going to be incomplete, going for broke on second down, but third down's coming up. And picking up the first down will be nice here, but also important, get some cushion for the punt team. Making the adjustment. On third and long, no secret what he needs here. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. He'll make a play on third down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32.
And it's on third downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella.
He'll take a deep shot here. Goes high to pull it in. And he's brought down after making the big catch, but not before he picks up more than 40. The entire complexion of this possession changed on that one play. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 20. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Fired that thing out in a heartbeat, but it's incomplete. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He wants to throw it again. He makes the catch. He's all the way down to the 2-yard line. Just spectacular execution there. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Touchdown Ducks! Fitted in the window for the score.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Fresh center downs going to the air. Out wide right, it's Pena. Able to haul it in, but right to the ground he goes. Only a pickup of a couple. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. From the gun, wants to pass. Right side, it's Lemon. Doesn't quite make it to the 1st down marker. He's a yard short.
You know, that's one as a quarterback. You throw in the completion, and you're like, dude, can you just turn around and make one guy miss and go get the first? Or can you just stretch out and get the 1st down? You need your guys to have a little bit more awareness where they are in the field on that play. And even though they got the completion, it's not enough to pick up the 1st. And now you're staring 4th down right in the face.
Touchdown, Ducks! Special teams coming through, the 3rd aspect of the game, delivering big time.
Hey, kick it to him at your own will, man, because that dude has a jetpack. He can absolutely fly. You see why they got him back deep, man. Catch it, let people kind of get an angle on him, and he just goes soof and takes off, erases angles. His speed back there as a punt returner, man, is it dangerous.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the point after is good. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. This has been a complete obliteration so far, as the 3rd quarter stats will show you. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Final stands in the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. Quick give. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6. Kept the last one on the ground. Now they'll throw. Out wide right, it's Hawkins. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. New set of downs after the completion. Snap on 1st down, wants to throw. Pass rush, coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. And the Canes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. From the gun. Finds the tight end. Makes a catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Stands in and takes the hit. Brings it down on the right side. Lots of green grass as he gets it to the 31. The Hurricanes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Fresh set of downs going up top. Between the hashes, it's Pena. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. And the Canes will try to put one on the board on 1st and goal.
Ready? Red 18, red 18.
Coming into this one, we wondered whether these guys were a little bit overrated, and certainly they did nothing to dispel that notion.
They were playing angry today, and I know talking to some of their players, David, coming into this game, they felt like they were being disrespected. A lot of people thought their opponent might get them today, so they took this opportunity to make a statement and make an example out of their opponent.
And those are fun moments in the locker room, aren't they, Jesse? Like, everybody's doubting us. Nobody thinks we can win. It's really easy to motivate that type of
This is one of those benchmark opportunities for both teams, a mid-season top 10 showdown. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Ohio State Buckeyes. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Thanks, guys. Coach Golding told me before the game, this is essential for both teams in the conference standings. While they have done well so far, they're both undefeated in league play. This will be the difference maker. Everybody having eyes on Indianapolis. The Big Ten champs will be backs against the wall. Whoever wins this game has the lead in the league and can make a huge statement come December. Reese?
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. And the Buckeyes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Ducks offense will have the first possession of the game. And when these two guys are in sync the way they were a week ago, just a nightmare. It's a performance they hope they can repeat this week, Jesse.
I think a big key in that last game was they linked up a couple times early, had some big plays, and then after that, David, it didn't seem like the quarterback was looking anywhere else. They're going to try and establish that connection and that rhythm early in this one.
And defensively, where is the big fella? Like, I got to identify where he is every single snap.
And he will be sacked at the 6-yard line.
And listen to this crowd. On the opening play of the game, the defense picks up a huge sack and they force a negative play. And just imagine, David, being this quarterback. For a moment. You were already facing a lot of pressure. You were already facing a great pass rush, and it just feels like a tidal wave of emotion, putting you in a hole early in the game. It'll be interesting to see how this offense can respond.
Yeah, I'm looking over and I'm like, all right, let's run something safe, right? Like, that couldn't have gone worse to start this game. Interested to see how they respond. We can't just get pass happy, right, and put ourselves in a bad situation. But this offense has got...
He's going to fire deep. Brings it in down the left side. He's loose. Touchdown, Oregon. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
And they talked about his speed all week, but it's one thing to talk about it. It's another thing to see it. You see that young man out wide, man. He can fly, and he runs right by the defense. They take a shot early, Palmer. They find the speedster, and he finds the end zone.
And I think the defensive coordinator right now is just kicking himself because you're right. I mean, they watched film all week long. You've seen this guy torch defenses. You cannot play coverages that allow this guy to take the top off and get behind your back line. That right there is just a big mistake defensively, a bad call. And kudos to the offense for finding the matchup and making them pay.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So Ohio State's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And we've said many times a tight end is the quarterback's best friend, but the last time these two played together, you could make the argument it was even more than family. It was like that thing, there is a friend who sticks closer than a brother, David.
It was really impressive. I mean, they put up big numbers. It seemed to work every time he looked to the big fella. He delivered. So, elite 1-2 punch. Jesse, how do you slow that guy down?
I mean, you just got to pick your matchup poison, honestly. You can put a safety against him and try to take advantage of the speed, but he's not going to be big enough to match up physically. If you go linebacker, you're not fast enough. So mixing and matching the looks, I think, is the best chance this defense has.
Gets the back moving. Sells to run, looking to pass. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23. The Buckeyes want to move quickly.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Driving forward, it's Jordan on the stop. The Buckeyes come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Right at the line. Oh, he just held it poorly, and it's a fumble. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Man, it was a good run, right? You had the first down. You knew you had the first down. Now just take care of that football. You see a lot of times those second efforts, fighting for extra yards, and that's when running backs seem to cough it up.
They are backed up, tough field position. The drive starts from their own 9-yard line. From the gun, drives into the pile just to pick up a 1. They'll spot it at the 10.
I think there's a couple schools of thought in how you run the football and how you throw the football. Like some people say, I run the football to set up the throw, right? To get people aggressive. But this offense kind of took it the other direction, right? They came out throwing the football, now softened them up. Now let's see if they can start to get that ground game going.
The give to the back. Got the first down. At the 35, he's loose. Here's a little room there. He flips his field in an instant, and he's got him set up at the 20.
How about the explosive play by this offense? Man, it's so nice to have guys you can hand the football off and just watch him work. Watch him do the rest, the speed, making big plays, breaking tackles. Man, is it nice to have an offense with a playmaker like that.
They just flipped the entire field, and now they'll try to cash in on 1st and 10 from the 20. Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Barrels ahead. And they take it in for 6 more points. Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. The offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. A snap, lost a throw to start this drive. Left side is Green. Good pick up a little bit short of the sticks. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. 2nd down, gonna throw it. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. While we're only through 1, these quarterbacks have been lighting up their stat line. So they go back to work after the break, and it is 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. And the Buckeyes will call on their punt team. 3 and out. They got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. First one of the day is off. He was called on 3 times in that victory last week. Slips through the line. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. Big picture, guys, this certainly isn't an all-or-nothing game. Long season ahead. But how much fun is it to have a top-5 clash like this one early?
It's so much fun, and you don't have to be a fan of just these 2 top-5 teams. If you're a fan of college football, you're honing in on this game because you're going to learn a lot here, David.
Yeah, and the fans are going to be like, overrated. This is why the preseason polls stink. We get a chance to prove ourselves with some of these teams that hasn't done a lot on the resume yet. Now, today is a resume builder.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Looking for the edge. He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground.
Good awareness by the offense. You never want to see the ball on the ground, but a nice job understanding just kind of jump on it, make sure you keep possession.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Hang on just a second. I think they're going to try to get the touchdown here. Man, this could be a gamble, guys. They could come up empty. They got him. It's a sack. Took a chance to try to score the touchdown and now get nothing. Drops back on first down. Out wide left, it's Jordan. Still on his feet at the 45. Racing down the left side. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
They add the extra point to finish the drive. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They're all over him. Oh, he's got some space. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up. To the air, it's Maddox. Going for the big play. Incomplete. He had it right in his hands for the pick, and I believe he might have been thinking about those big plays he's known for. Instead, it'll be 2nd down. Found a little crease and turned that into a productive run. Hang on, Sloopy. The Buckeye crowd alive on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man downfield. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Looking for running room. Might have picked up a couple on that one before he was knocked down. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Keeps it on the option. He rolls all the way down the 5-yard line before they finally get him stopped. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their first. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the first down. He's looking to throw. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. They'll try to dial up a better one this time on 2nd and goal from the 5. He's looking to throw. Can't hang on in the end zone, and that one is going to drive him crazy when he watches it. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. Keeps it himself. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown.
Second quarter might not be gamble time, but inside the 3, Palmer, I've got the green light. I'm going for this.
I am too, and you're essentially running a 2-point play here, right? You've got a play you've practiced all week long. That's the play you dial up right here.
He's not going to get there. The defense was sure tackling to stop him a few yards short. The run inside. It's Jordan. And they don't pick up anything right there, but at least they avoid getting tackled in their own end zone. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's second down. Couldn't fight his way out of the end zone, and they get him for a safety. So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20.
Well, he was trying his best to get out of the end zone, but the penetration up front is what got that safety for the defense. Shooting their gaps, winning the one-on-ones. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Opening play of this drive comes from the 34. Trying to establish the run across the 45. He's loose down the middle. Past the 10. And he scores! Touchdown, Ducks! No mid-season doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in Week 6.
And this dude has been a problem today. Almost 200 yards rushing, rips off another long run. He has been impossible to stop. They've featured him, and Palmer, I would continue to feature him.
Yeah, I would too, David. I think he's the definition of a running back that gets better as the game goes on. The more and more you give him the football, he just seems to get stronger. He seems to get faster. People do not want to tackle this guy for 60 minutes. He is putting on a show.
Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the...
Going for the big play. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Ball sitting right at the 30. It'll be third and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. The Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll call for the fair catch and make it at the 14, and they'll be backed up to start this drive. This drive will open from the 15. They'll run it. Across the 25, he's got room. Steps out of bounds across the 25. They'll mark it at the 26, and a good pickup for this offense here. Sets his feet. It's Maddox. He's taking the shot. And that one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one. Second and long here. From the gun, running back on the move. Not a lot of room to work. He made sure that football was secured. It'll be third down. Now Oregon will call it second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Oh, pressure's coming. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat. Ohio State calls it second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Extending the play. And he's brought down, but they believe the offense could convert the fourth down, and it paid off. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. Wants to throw one first. Unloads to the wideout. Hauls it in. That should be the final play of the first half. Fresh center downs going to the air. Fires deep toward the end zone. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update. And the Ducks will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the third quarter.
Down 2 possessions, the coaching staff met in at halftime, and they've probably scripted this opening drive. Just like they do at the start of the game, they've now got an idea of what plays they feel most confident in, what plays their quarterback is seeing the best to go out here and execute a scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball first. Like, I got the first opportunity to close the gap a little bit, apply some great game pressure to these guys. So I think getting the ball first, driving down, scoring right here would be huge.
And that's why, as a former quarterback, man, I love these drag routes, because if you get the right coverage and it's man-to-man and someone gets picked or can't keep up with your receiver, you just put it out nicely in front of them, they're going to make the catch, and they're going to take it a long way. Really great execution. Nice job by the receiver creating separation, and beautiful throw out in front of the target.
Drag down.
You just got to wonder how frustrated this guy is, especially after the success he had their last game out, but just nothing going in this one. He has not been able to get himself into a rhythm. There's been way too much penetration up front defensively. They've been able to stop him in his tracks.
That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. Punt is in the air. Fields the punt. Made a defender miss. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Hand it to the back. Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 33. Long way to go on second down. Back to pass, it's Maddox. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. Under pressure, got his man. Defense on skates that time. They finally drag him down at the 42. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry-up. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon! And the route is on.
And it's now the second time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish the deal with a 26-yard touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Grabbed behind the line. It's Green. Could not make his way to the corner. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. On third down, he drops to throw. Oh, he wants it all. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down.
And man, this whole crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't put drives together. They haven't been explosive. And another incompletion, and the clock is ticking. It's running down. They've got to find a way to create some big plays, to create some momentum, and get these guys on their feet yelling.
Looking for room. He's got great speed. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Holly, what update do you have for us?
Guys, here on the Ducks sideline, guys, I can feel the energy here and the chemistry between...
Gashes the heart of the knee. Touchdown, Ducks! He got loose, and it was lights out after that. Third touchdown of the game, a third of his season total. He now has 9 on the year.
David, I mean, you can take your hands away from your eyes. At this point, this thing is just defense optional. This is atrocious. Nobody wants to tackle in this game. Nobody wants to take an angle. It's another long touchdown. Great job by the running back, but when are these defenses going to show up?
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's hard to watch, man. Just, we've got to get lined up, make sure you're in the right gap. You can't jump out of your gap. You can't guess. And these defenses, they're giving up big plays, and those are the ones that will kill you because it's points right away. And a lot of points in this football game, and these coordinators, they're not real happy right now.
Selling the run, but he wants to throw it. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Quick give. It's Jordan. Nowhere to go. Wow, this offense is just stuck in the mud. They've already punted 4 times, and it's third down now. From the gun, wants to pass. The quick out. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. The Buckeyes with the 1st and 10. Sells the fake. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. They'll try to keep that sack from wrecking this drive here on 2nd and 15. Makes the grab. There he goes! At the 20. Touchdown! Buckeye! Rolled his way into the end zone.
And that is just outstanding execution on that pass play. Great route by the receiver, good timing on the throw by the QB. Receiver catches it in stride, turns on the jets, and is gone.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He just about popped that one for a long one, but as it is, he gives his team a lot of momentum with a solid return. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. Stuffed almost in his tracks, but strong enough to pick up 1 to the 35. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air, it's Maddox. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. 3rd and long coming up. From the gun, wants to pass. Incomplete. Big fight for the ball, but it falls to the ground. Guys, look at this. You're surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. Blasted as he lets it go. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position. They'll operate out of split backs. The snap wants to start the drive with a pass. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. And the Buckeyes trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Look out! And the pass falls incomplete. That's how we'll wrap up the 3rd quarter of play, but now, time for the 4th quarter. After swapping ends of the field, that gave them a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Got his man to the left. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15. The Buckeyes moving quickly to the line. down, wants to throw. Caught. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking to throw again. He's got the tight end. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Buckeyes! A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
And he's able to shed one tackle, but still just a very short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. On play action.
And I think if you're the head coach, defensively now, obviously, you've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping it. You've got to start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
They'll keep it on the ground. The clock is on their side. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. Ohio State calls its second timeout. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Here comes the heat. Just plowing ahead. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line. Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. The run up the middle, trying to steamroll his way in.
Well, the defense finally able to make a play, getting a tackle for loss. They haven't had many of those today because this running back really has answered the bell. They knew coming in they were going to have to give him the football, force feed it to him, and let him go to work. He's done that. Well over 100 yards rushing in this game, and the defense just has not had the answers consistently for him.
Working the ground game. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! And the pummeling has started. They build this fourth quarter lead, and they are just minutes away from going 5-0.
And the offense takes control of this football game late. I tell you what, this offense doesn't wow you in every position. They've got some good players. They find a way to put drives together. They find a way to score. But this team is undefeated. This team is a force to be reckoned with, continuing to stay undefeated.
And the extra point splits the uprights. So that drive covered just 44 yards, and it was punctuated by an 11-yard run for the score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play, first snap of the drive from the 25. Fresh set of downs going up top. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. They'll need a bunch on 2nd down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Complete in the middle. That's a kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off.
Well, if you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
Man, you got to like these last 2 plays by this offense. You understand, you're in a deficit. You've got to score multiple times to get back in this football game. Nice job pushing the ball down the field, making explosive plays. They're going to need more of it, and they're going to need it fast.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. The Buckeyes trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Here's the snap, looking to throw. A little release to the back. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. Wants to keep it in the air. Right side, it's Jordan. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio State.
That's an impressive touchdown there, considering the plays this defense, particularly the secondary, has already made against him. And we knew this quarterback was going to come into this one, David, and be aggressive. There aren't many people who really scare him, and the defense has made him pay. A couple bad decisions, a couple great plays on the back end, one-on-one. But this guy's still taking his shots. He's not backing down. He's got his offense back on the board.
I think that's the most impressive part. He made some mistakes, and a lot of times you see people that they go in a shell, right? They make mistakes. They can't rebound. They can't find the answers to continue to keep making plays. Make the next play. Make the next play. Now down the stretch to give your team the lead, man. So impressed with the way he's handled adversity and bounced back from some mistakes.
Plenty of fireworks in this one. A lot of points. They always talk about having the chalk last, and it seemed like whoever was on offense had the last laugh.
It's amazing how much offenses have just boomed in college football. So good. So many ways to hurt you. You saw both of these offenses put on a show today, Jess.
Dave, we talked to both of these coaching staffs, and their defensive coordinators were losing sleep all week. They knew this was going to be a tough task ahead of them. So much speed, so much firepower on both of these offenses. And, man, we saw that here today.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been
Yo, Ty. Ty, you hear me?
Welcome, everybody, to Pasadena and the majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Oklahoma Sooners against the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt, and Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Caught up with Oklahoma's head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Tackled at the 23, brought it out, trying to make a play, but good coverage that time.
Yo. What you doing?
They'll try the ground game here with the running back. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice productive game for this offense.
The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. Longhorns come to the line looking to crank up the tempo. On third and short, they try to pick it up on the ground. He is stuffed at the line. It's going to bring up fourth down.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
The offensive coordinator's got to love this starting field position. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. He's got the first and still going. Looking for the end zone. Has a lane. Touchdown, Oklahoma. He runs it into the end zone.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball, and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
BAT is good. They jump in front 7-0. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Return starts inside the 15. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 24. Good coverage. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Looking downfield, it's Manning. And he's going to stretch the defense, taking a deep shot here. It's caught inside the 30, still on his feet. It's a foot race. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Texas.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Kicking team on now for the extra point. And the PAT is good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. Play action here on first down. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw. Good pass rush there on first down. At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
A sack like that on 2nd down is a drive killer. Now 3rd and forever, and now this pass rush, you know, is going to have their ears pinned back. You are in a one-way go. This is a perfect opportunity to try to throw a screen, maybe a...
It's picked off. He tried to fire the ball into a tight window. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous. And the offense gets a chance to start with a short field. Ball handed off.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
Going backwards to open up this drive after the loss, 2nd down and 15. Motion by the back. Defense better adjust. Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Looking downfield near the end zone. He fires this throw and is intercepted. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment. The Sooners offense is back out on the field. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Look out, he's in the clear.
Keeping the defense honest, with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Second down after that run on the previous play. To the air, it's Mateer. Takes a deep shot on the move. The downfield shot is incomplete. Brings up third down. Can he make it to the marker? Oh, and he's free down the left side. Can they run him down? Across the 40. Here he goes. He will not be caught. Touchdown, Sooners. And they'll set up for the PAT. PAT puts them in front by 7. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to bring it out of the end zone from a couple yards deep. And he's tackled at the 25, same spot it would have been, and he left it in the end zone. And the Longhorns offense takes the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. He escapes the pocket. He's going to take off. Goes out of bounds, but they move it across the 30.
Well, tomorrow when this quarterback coach grades this film, he's going to put a plus next to this play for the quarterback. Not only does he make the right read, but he picks up a nice bit of yardage, and he avoids the hit and steps out of bounds. That's what I'm talking about.
Good enough for a fresh set of downs. They'll spot the ball at the 40. Longhorns will crank up the tempo.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's second down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage. This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
He's going for a big play downfield. And it's hauled in, catch made way downfield. Touchdown, Longhorns. An explosive play all the way to the end zone. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. No press coverage. The DB's backing up now. Dropping back. It's Mateer. He's going to take off here. Open field ahead. And he goes out right near the 45-yard line.
It's an outstanding job by this quarterback of seeing the coverage down the field, but also seeing the rush lanes and the opportunity to get on the outside and use his legs. And he's able to just move the chains right away, step out of bounds, and avoid the hit. Really nice job.
Pre-snap motion from the receiver. First down, looking to throw the football. Throws a fastball, but it's intercepted. He goes there quickly, but that's a takeaway for this defense. Important play.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes and these early turnovers, and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
He'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looking for the wideout. Makes the catch. It's Coleman. Tackle made after a huge gain all the way to the 40. The clock is running last minute in a very entertaining first quarter of play. And there's the handoff. Runs through the defender.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down. And here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create...
Oh, that one's picked off. He's bringing it back. Inside the 40, the 30. And he steps out of bounds after the great pick. Solid return to set up his offense.
You can't win big games turning the football over, and 2 picks in the first half is not going to cut it. I think the coach might have a decision to make. Does he need to bench this guy at halftime? Because he is not playing well, and he's not seeing the field very well at all.
Looking to throw. It's Mateer. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
They finally stop him at the 8. It'll be first and goal. The offense threatening, close to the goal line with a new set of downs. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Touchdown, Oklahoma. Still no answer for this offense.
Chris, I knew that he was fast, but man, when you see this guy in person, he is lightning fast. And this defense, they know that they're trying to spy the quarterback, but my question is, what spy is going to be able to track this guy down? His speed is just such an advantage.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out, it's Simon. He's tackled at the 17, so it's been...
Come on.
Leave it in the end zone for a touchback. Time for one more play here in the quarter. Handoff from the shotgun. Defense makes the tackle with the clock running. That'll probably be the final play of this first quarter. As we hit the quarter break, Oklahoma has the lead. An entertaining first quarter. Early fireworks as both offenses clearly showed up ready to play. You can see that in the stats.
You know it, man.
We'll see if they can keep the production up heading into the second period. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. To the air, it's Manning. He's looking deep here. Receiver left alone, wide open downfield. Touchdown, Texas. Strong game by this quarterback.
That was way too easy of a touchdown for this offense. Just an easy throw on the outside on the fly route. Clearly there's been a breakdown in coverage. They've got to fix this. Nobody should be that open down the field.
Bruh, I invited the one you want, bruh.
Set up with a PAT.
My fault.
And he knocks it right through. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown.
They go lagging.
Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and to bring the football out to the 25-yard line. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Throw to the running back in the flat, but the play loses yardage. Very tough second down coming up now. The offense behind the 6, off schedule there after the first down play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They'll tackle him at the 27.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of
That's the third pick tonight thrown by this QB. Could take it all the way. They finally bring him down, but what a return after the takeaway. The Longhorns will line up here on first down and goal. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Touchdown, Longhorns. This offense cannot be stopped.
This is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations. And here they're set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Sategna. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. Turns on the speed. It's a foot race. Can they catch him? No, touchdown. And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And it's up and good. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Returner decides to field it. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Okay, the Texas offense comes back out on the field. Remember last time they scored a touchdown. Can they keep clicking here, or the defense come up with a stop? They bring him down right at the 20. Longhorns will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With two safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them.
Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there. The offense really clicking here.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series. Chris, I've been so excited to watch this guy play. He's so aggressive. We're going to see this all day long. He is one of the better linebackers in the country. Here he's in the backfield making a play. His ability to diagnose what's going on the other side of the football is so good.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Looking to pass. It's Manning. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on third and long.
What an outstanding job by this defense. We know this quarter.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. Fourth down, looking to throw for it. He'll take a deep shot. He's got it near the end zone. He takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Texas.
Well, you knew he was going to target his guy down here near the goal line, and they get the matchup that they want. It's a really great throw in single coverage, but it's a better catch. This wide receiver is the go-to guy, and they go to him here for a touchdown.
PAT makes it a 7-point lead.
Let's go to ball, bro.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a
We were
touchdown.
going back and forth the whole time, bro. Ain't nobody got no fear. Man, what the fuck?
And a misfire there on the kickoff as it goes out of bounds. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty.
I'm throwing what? Touchdowns, boy.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. As the first down is still going. He goes out of bounds, but he's inside the 30.
Well, you can run the football like this. Everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
Fighting him off. Oh, he fought hard there, broke a tackle, but brought down short of the sticks. Here's the second down play. Drops back in the gun. The pass rush closing in. Slides to avoid the big hit.
Such a value add at the quarterback position when your guy can just scramble and move the chains. That is such a help to these drives. You can stay on the field. And again, if you can do that 2, 3, 4 times a game, you are doing a great job as a quarterback.
The pocket breaking down. Oh, and he can't quite hang on. Almost the 4th interception he's thrown today.
Thought you were doing, boy.
Back to throw. It's Mateer. Looking to scramble.
Yeah, get him!
On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick. He's got nothing to do but...
Another interception. Wow, that's his 4th tonight. Breaks into the open. They finally tackle him, but what a tremendous play. The pick and then that return. Here's the first play of the drive now. They're set up at their 40. Using his legs, it's Brown. He could go. They make the tackle, but not before he reaches the 37. First down and 10 now.
I got it. This is to beat people like you.
Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Running game is working. They'll stick with it on first down. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the marker, inches away. Longhorns looking to use the up-tempo offense here.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Look out, he's got space ahead.
Oh.
That game moves the ball to the 17, first down. The Longhorns
use the ball
to start a fresh set of downs. Now the Longhorns will use the first of their 3 timeouts. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. Handoff here from the shotgun. Got an opening here.
You cannot beat me if I got Texas. I was going to score regardless, bro.
To the 6.
Outstanding job up front. Look at the hole right here. The back has to counterplay this little misdirection, and it is wide open because of what they're doing up front. This offensive line is so good, and they are winning the line of scrimmage.
And it's incomplete, targeting a man right near the goal line.
Well, this defense is tightening up here in the red zone. This is such a good game. Tight ball game. You've got to get in the end zone. I think it's about the timing and then execution from the quarterback. He's got to look off these...
Muscles in for the score. Touchdown, Longhorns.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line. Now, second rushing touchdown of the game. And I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
So the offense gets momentum, scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Not an ideal kickoff as it heads out of bounds. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Offense will keep it on the ground here. Tackle up near midfield at the 48. They'll crank up the tempo here on second down. The time is running out.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Scanning the field, it's Mateer. Tries the right with a quick throw. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Now we get a timeout from the Sooners. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. They bring him down, but that's enough to move this offense into the red zone with a first down at the 17. Timeout Oklahoma. That's their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Quarterback wants to throw it on second down. And the pass is knocked away in the end zone. A touchdown-saving play.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Oh, the pocket collapsing. End zone ahead. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Sooners.
That is a massive score for this group. It really creates a different game moving into the third quarter. You create that momentum with a score before half, that locker room just feels different at halftime.
PHC is good. They still trail, though. So an important touchdown just before halftime. Not much time for the opposing offense to try to answer before the break. And a misfire there on the kickoff as it goes out of bounds. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Time running down. Just 1 play left here in the half. On the jet sweep. He'll be brought down, and that will wrap up the first half of play. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Bringing it out, it's Thomas. He's tackled at the 17, so it would have been better to leave it in the end zone for a touchback. And the Sooners offense is back on the field. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get
a deep shot to the left side. And he's got it down there inside the 35. Tackle made quickly, but a big chunk play for this offense through the air. Big chunk play. This offense operating at peak efficiency. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. He's got some space. Look out. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. The Sooners lining up here on 1st and 10. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Intercepted in the end zone. Tackled after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
It's just a bad mistake, Chris. To start the second half, you want to put together a drive, go down and get points. The coaches talk about the middle 8, last 4 minutes of the first half.
Look out, he's in the clear. Here he goes. They bring him down, but what an explosive play.
That feels like a touchdown-saving tackle right there to get him onto the ground. What is that, 40-plus yards on the game? But this defensive front 7 has got to do something different up front because they're getting eaten alive by this offensive line.
Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do. As they talked to us in our meetings leading up to this game, they said, we got to hurry this quarterback, get him off of his spot, and disrupt the timing of the passing game. And here, he is clearly hurried by this pass rush.
Longhorns looking to crank up the tempo a bit. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. The receiver makes the catch. He stopped short on that first down marker. It's going to bring up 4th and 3. They will go for it again here on 4th down. They are 1 for 2 so far today. Finds his receiver. That's enough for the first down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare. Longhorns are on the move here. The back's got it. Picks up 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Offense in hurry-up mode. And now the handoff. And the defense smothers him for no gain. They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. To throw, it's Manning. That gain moves the ball to the 17, first down. The Longhorns looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
Quick throw misses his mark there, incomplete.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They could complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
Headed for the end zone. Tackled down at the 3-yard line after an excellent run.
They are executing exactly what they wanted to, which was control the game on the ground, and they're doing that right down the middle. This offensive line is winning, and I got to tell you, that coaching staff's got to be thrilled with the way they're running it right now.
Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Moves out of the pocket. And he's in. A strong touchdown run. Touchdown, Texas.
What an asset to have as a quarterback is the speed to get loose on the outside. When the field shrinks here in the red zone, you've got to understand that playing on time, throwing into tight windows, that can be difficult. But when you can also use your legs, that opens up some space for the offense. And here the quarterback finds it and gets himself into the end zone.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Thomas. But he's got some space here. They finally get him, but that's a great return. The last line of coverage guys just able to corral him, but a great spot to start this drive. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Oh, he's got open space. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. First down here for this offense. To throw, it's Mateer. Deep shot toward the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma. An explosive play to the end zone.
Right back in this football game. That's a big score here in the third quarter. Trying to cut into that deficit. And this is a very different feel now with the defense coming on the field. You get a stop, get the ball back for an offense that's created some momentum.
PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And it's fielded. Returner trying to make something happen. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. And they'll set up at the 26 for the first play of this drive. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. He'll take a deep shot here. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. Touchdown, Longhorns. There was no
this quarterback has in his receiver. It's always a matchup over scheme in the red zone, and he loves this matchup, and he gets a touchdown because of it.
And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the Oklahoma offense is back on the field. The corner's now playing a couple yards off the ball. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. They'll run it here. They bring him down to the 32-yard line.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable third down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a third down that's more manageable for the play caller.
Swarm with a pass rush, a sack.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yard.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. 4th down, he's throwing for it. Coming after him. He's going to put it down and run. Muscles past the defender. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
Two things happening right here on this snap, Chris. One is that this defense is in no man's land because the secondary is in man coverage. They're not going to have eyes in the backfield. They're focused on these players running the routes down the field. And then secondly, it's the quarterback's recognition of that coverage. Once he sees that he doesn't have eyes on him, he takes off. And once he breaks contain, there's the speed, and it's a huge run down the field. Beautiful job recognizing the coverage and then getting all the way down the field for an explosive play.
So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. To throw, it's Mateer. Quarterback looking to scramble. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
These are the plays that are really hard to design as an offensive coordinator. You just got to trust the quarterback and his training. He's got his eyes down the field, but when he senses that it's not there, he can take off. And then here's the key. A guy that has a nose for the line to gain and can move the chains. This is just good all the way around.
Been a really productive drive, but the loss there now makes it 2nd and 12. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Quick throw over the middle. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Sooners.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. To be tackled at the 21, that's good work by the coverage team. The Longhorns offense takes the field. This game just got tighter. The temptation might be to sit on this lead, but we'll see how aggressive they get. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Back to pass. It's Manning. They bring him down, but the drive has now reached the 35. When you go back to the weapon who's been so reliable and effective today, he's one of the guys that's helped them build a lead. Now, Joel, they go to him trying to secure it.
And, Chris, he's just so reliable. You can tell that the quarterback has full trust that he knows exactly where this player is going to be, that he's going to be open, and that he's going to catch the football. When you have a guy like that you rely on the outside, you can ride that to a victory.
Grinding away on the ground. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage second and third down opportunities.
Now it's second down here. And the quarterback dropping back, looking for a deep completion. Picked off, a crucial turnover. He's bringing it back. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous. And the Sooners offense is back out on the field. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Picks up the first, looking for more. Tackle finally made at the 37. It'll be 1st and 10 from there. They lean on the running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it, and then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and maybe play action pass to get it down the field here in the next couple of series.
The Sooners pick up enough yards to move the sticks. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. He's looking to scramble. Oh, look out, he's got open space. They bring him down, but that play moves him into scoring position. 1st and 10 from the 11. And the Sooners come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. It's a shotgun run call. They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line. They'll have to hurry now. 2nd down with the clock ticking. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense. Chris, I know they would love to stay on the field and put this ball in the end zone. A field goal doesn't really do anything, but hear me out. If they kick this field goal on 4th and long, they can get the ball back. They rely on their defense, get the ball back, then a field goal wins it on your next possession.
Touchdown, Oklahoma. The quarterback takes it in himself.
You'll always take the touchdown, there's no doubt, but even if you make this extra point and go up by 1, that is a lot of time left. This opposing offense, all they need to do is go down and get into field goal range to win the game.
PAT gives them a 1-point lead here in the 4th. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Not an ideal kickoff as it heads out of bounds. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. 7 defensive backs on the field in preparation for this passing down. On the ground, it's Smothers. First out and more, he's still running. They make the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35. They're going quickly here. They need a few more yards to make this a more comfortable field goal attempt.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
The offense will spend a timeout here. 25 seconds on the clock. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Not much on that play, brought down short. And a timeout taken by the offense with 19 seconds remaining.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively. The defense has got to start committing more guys to stopping the run because on these quarterback runs, think about it, Chris, you're adding a hat as the offense, and that's why it's such an advantage. He's obviously got the athleticism to do so, and here he picks up a huge gain. Nice explosive run from the quarterback.
And a late timeout taken, just 4 seconds on the clock. So here we go. One of the biggest moments of this game. The field goal unit is out there for a pressure kick. And a late timeout taken, just 4 seconds on the clock. And here we go. It comes down to this. A field goal attempt in the final seconds to win it. The field goal is good. And with that, they retake the lead. So after the go-ahead field goal, they get set to kick off, just needing to prevent a big return here in the final seconds. Bringing it out, it's Thomas. And the coverage team brings him down as time runs out. That'll do it. Game over. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Pratt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Man, I play how the game's supposed to be played. What the fuck you talking about? You high? Are you drunk? What would you expect a nigga that played football all his life to do? You gave me the ball with 40 seconds on the clock, and then you kick an offside. Why the fuck would you put me in the middle of the field? That was dumb. Nigga, you so smart, but that was dumb. I'm sorry. You put me in the middle of the field with the best team. All I had to do was run the ball and get a fucking first down and get close enough for a fucking field goal to win the game. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, what you fucking expect? No, you didn't. We were going back and forth the whole time. I ran the ball. I ran the ball. Yeah, I ran the ball. I seen. I scored 3 touchdowns in the fucking first half doing that. You wasn't stopping it? What the fuck? Like, what you expect me to do? You want me to stop doing what the fuck? Nigga want me to stop scoring. Like, what? I don't know, bro. You fucked up. You would have won if you would have won that game if you would have kicked the ball to the. Now I'm talking about the kickoff. Why would you onside kick that ball at that point in time, man? All you had to do was kick the ball regular. Okay. You been stopping my shit for the longest. I ain't ran it back not one time. You been the one. You been the one running that shit back. The fuck? You ran it back twice. I did too. I changed my returners to the fastest players on my team, and I wasn't doing the shit you was doing. My returner was that the nigga that had 4 touchdowns. That was my returner. He's the fastest player on the team. He got a 97 speed. He's fast. He's fast, bro. Don't be mad at me. Be mad at the game giving him a 97 speed. And you, guess what? You know how I knew I was gonna score a touchdown every time? The dude that was guarding him didn't even have a fucking star. I don't know, I'm getting better at playing this shit though, playing this shit. Come on, run it back. I just invite you. I was about to play 2K, but nah, I'm about to play it again, bro. Oh, now you going back to your team? Oh. That's who you picking? Yeah, bro. Come on, man. I thought you was gonna pick somebody else. I'm running back with Texas. I should play Ryan. I ain't playing no more games with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You really trying to come from my top, calling me trash and shit. Come on, bro. How and they 90 everything, bro? You crazy. I don't know how to play with Indiana. I need to play with somebody. Should get organized. Yeah, come on. All that shit. Oh, I don't want the ball. I'm not gonna put that organization. They overpowered too, bro. Alright, okay. Y'all hear this? No. Ain't my fault. Damn, I should should have changed my jersey. What the fuck?
Welcome to the National Championship game at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Oklahoma Sooners against the Oregon Ducks. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Coach Venables told me before the game, he said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that.
No, for real though.
The kickoff team is out there, and you can feel the
They
energy.
specifically
One
said
game
before
to
the game
determine
came out,
the national
you gotta
championship.
pass the ball.
This one
Didn't they
is
say
out
that?
of bounds. A mistake on a...
I mean, they did say that. They said something about that shit. Passing the ball is the most important shit. Boy, they got Dylan Gabriel? Oh, shit. These niggas got... Ty, you know that nigga from Nebraska? The quarterback? The fake, yeah, they got him. That shit crazy. Well, they got a crazy fucking quarterback room, boy. What the fuck? He gonna be starting once dude leave. I'm gonna put Evan Sweet right here. Oh no, see, yeah, you gonna lose already. That nigga say safety at wide receiver. Ooh, he's sweet. Weird cargo looking at nigga. That bit wear cargo pants.
Opening kickoff. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course.
Hey, we kicked the ball. Thank you. About time. We got the best defensive line in the nation, fool. See them stars? Crazy, man.
He'll hand it off. Gain of 2 yards.
Oh,
now
running.
it's 2nd down and 8.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
It's a draw play. And they try the middle, but stuck for no gain.
Chris, this defense seems to be prepared for everything. They don't
best
blitz here.
defense in the
Looks
country,
like they're
fool.
trying to defend the pass, but the defensive line is doing such a good job of getting off of
best
blocks.
defense in the
They're able to
country,
stop
man.
this draw attempt for no gain. I tell you, you got to play well on 3rd down. That's the money down for a...
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. Running out of time in the pocket. He's got a 1st down and more. He's got room to run. Look out. Goes out of bounds. He gets inside the 35. The Sooners will have 1st and 10 here. Inside give now from the shotgun. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources.
Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. And it's intercepted right near the goal
Best
line.
defense in the country, fool.
And he's brought down, but the defense with a takeaway in the first drive of the game.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm? It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Dropping back. It's Moore. Looks to the left for a quick throw. Diving grab. What a play by that receiver.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
Grabbed by the receiver. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45, a solid gain. The Ducks come to the line and the hurry up. This offense continues to crank the tempo. This was a major storyline for this championship game. How would the defense handle this?
Chris, they're already behind the 8-ball because remember what the coaches told us, that it was all about stopping them from getting that first down of the drive, because that's when that
Makes a diving grab there. That was beautiful. No huddle here for the offense.
With this tight end, hitting that corner route can be like stealing. He's got the matchup, and he is so good. He is fast, he's big, a good frame, and he's great with the ball in the air. He's got good hands as well. This tight end is a weapon, and the quarterback is using him as such.
They misfire on first down, so it's 2nd and 10 from the 41. Gonna run it. It's Hill. Look out, he's breaking free. Tackle made, but the gain moves the ball with 30. Offense cranking up the tempo now, no huddle.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too...
And it's intercepted. Beautiful timing there. Brought down after the return, but a huge takeaway at this moment. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And he's swallowed up at the line. Could not get past that big defensive tackle. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Off the play fake. Looking to pass it. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now. Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down at their own end of the field. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Escapes the pocket. On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Watch the call here. The drive begins with excellent field position. Looking downfield. It's Moore. Pressure is coming. Goes out of bounds, but they're inside the 15 now.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes.
Touchdown, Ducks! They draw first blood in this national title game. And for this offense, that possession was more like it. Maybe they flushed out some of the early nerves in this championship game, really executed that time to jump on top.
I totally agree. That first series, it really didn't look like them. We've covered them all year long, in particular down this stretch run, and that first series really wasn't what they were all about. But this is the brand of football that we have seen over the last few weeks. It's efficient, it's physical, and in particular on the outside, these guys can go and get it. So beautiful drive right there and sticking it in the end zone, garnering that early momentum, huge for a national championship game.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Thomas. And he's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. And looking to throw now on first down. Bringing pressure. He's got enough for the first down and still going. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Sees an opening. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center guard, getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
They bring him down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short. Dropping back, it's Mateer. Catch made on the left side. And he's tackled for a loss after the catch. The defense all over that one. Offense sets the formation. It's third down. Out of the gun now on third down. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now. The Sooners will hustle to the line to run the hurry-up offense. Inside the 30. They make the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs. There'll be a rule down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship through one quarter. Let's check out the game summary. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. So here we go, an exciting start to the quarter as the offense sets up with a first and goal. They snap it, quarterback looking to throw the ball. He's got it right near the end zone. Breaking free, end zone ahead. Touchdown, Sooners, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So this offense responds after falling behind. A satisfying drive, but also a relief throw. They get in the end zone. They match the earlier score from their opponent, and now they can feel better about things.
Way better about things. You don't want to go down multiple scores, in particular in a championship environment. Great job executing by this group, and now if I'm the offensive coordinator, I look at that drive, and I ask myself, what's working? How can I attack this defense moving forward? Take the success that you've already had and replicate that in later drives.
And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. They scored a touchdown on the last possession. Let's see if this defense has been able to come up with some adjustments and stop them this time. Got the first down and still motoring. They bring it down, but that's a good play. Moves the ball to the 39. First and 10 play coming up. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
That run sets up an important third down call for this offense. Handing off on the draw play. And the Ducks pick up enough yardage for a fresh set of downs.
Well, Chris, if you want to win in the playoffs, you've got to be a good third down team. And here early in this game, they're able to get into third and short and convert and move the chains. This is something to watch the rest of the game. Can they have first and second down success and put them in position for an easy conversion? You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Looking to pass. It's Moore. Grab down the middle. It's Stewart. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32. The Ducks hustle to the line to run the hurry-up.
Chris, that's a beautiful release by this wide receiver. Watch as he creates the space on the slant route, and now it's just about an accurate throw. And if you can frame this ball up and allow the wide receiver to run through the pass, now you're going to get some yards after the catch, which is exactly what happens.
And they'll go right back to him on first down. Going absolutely nowhere. That'll be a loss on the play. Been a really productive drive, but the loss there now makes it 2nd and 12.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
He hands it off from the gun. They're able to convert. Now it'll be first and goal at the 6. The offense sets up in scoring position with a new set of downs. Here's the handoff on 1st and goal. Oh, and they bring him down just short of the end zone. They'll spot it at the 1. All right, it's 2nd down and goal now for this offense. Keep it on the ground, trying to power in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Oregon! This offense really clicking. Now they line up to kick the extra point. PAT puts them in front by 7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. So the first play of the drive coming up here, under 3 minutes to play before half. Back to pass. It's Mateer. Catch hauled in here over the middle. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. And that is a 1st down gain. Moves the ball to the 40. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looking for his big tight end. Oh, and he dives to make a... Beautiful catch there.
Well, it's another 1st down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Hansen. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And they'll stop him short of the line to gain. Crucial 3rd down play coming up after that run. Try and muscle for the 1st down. Breaks into the clear. Powers through. Tackle made at the 24-yard line. This offense really threatening now.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here, they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a 1st down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
And the Sooners line up on 1st and 10 now. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. Off target and incomplete.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 24. Back to throw. It's Mateer. Makes the grab. It's Hansen. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play.
I just love to see it, Chris, is when a quarterback stands in there, he knows he's going to get hit, and he still makes a good throw for a completion.
down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, it's tough for a quarterback on 3rd and long, but they just don't get the protection right here. There's nobody open. The offense is not executing at a high level. They need to get routes right at the stick so the quarterback can get the ball out of his hands.
Off play action, he's looking to throw. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. He did not get it. A crucial play by this defense. What a 4th down stop. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Fires it to the wideout. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. 2nd and 10 here. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Let's take a deep shot here. And it's hauled in way downfield. They bring him down, but not before an explosive play through this offense through the air. So quickly, with one explosive play, this offense is set up just outside the 30. Looking to throw it on 1st down. On the move now. Extending the play now. He goes out of bounds, but they're now inside the 30.
Well, you've got to be connected as a defense, and here the secondary does everything they can on this snap. Nowhere to throw the football, they do their job. But up front, this front 7 gets outside of their rush lanes, and because of that, there's a gap for the quarterback to scramble, and he stays ahead of.
Intercepted, picked off by the defense. They bring him down, but a chance to turn that into points just before halftime.
That ball is forced over the middle. Against this zone defense, you've got to understand as a quarterback that all the eyes are on you, and they're going to converge. And if you don't manipulate them with your eyes, they will be there when the ball arrives. This ball is forced over the middle, and it's picked off.
Throws to the tight end. Fired into a tight window and picked off. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here now just before halftime. They start the drive here, looking to make something happen in the final seconds before halftime. Scanning the field, it's Moore. He escapes the pocket. He lets it go on the move. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock. So just before halftime here, out comes the field goal unit. Oh, and he missed it. The kick is no good. And after the miss, it's still a 7-point lead. And that's going to wrap it up. A very interesting first half. Can't wait to see what happens in the second half. The Sooners will kick it deep to begin the second half. And a misfire there on the kickoff as it goes out of bounds. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Ball handed off. The gain is 3 yards, so 2nd and 7. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. From the pocket, delivers over the middle. Breaks clear over the middle. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Ducks. Too much speed for the defense.
Chris, this is a quarterback's best friend. It's an athletic, big play wide receiver that all you need to do is get him the ball and get him the ball quickly. Just a slant, throw it perfectly on time and on target, and then he's off to the races. Beautiful throw. Great run by this wide receiver for a touchdown.
Now, wasn't alert enough, didn't get the play off. That'll cost him 5 yards. Oh, total lapse in concentration, a delay of game on the 2-point attempt, and now they're backed up. So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And it's no good. He missed the extra point. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. Okay, so here comes the Oklahoma offense back on the field. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Breaking into the clear. They stop him at the 45, but that's good for a first down.
Beautiful design here, getting the ball to a player that you want to impact the game. Non-traditional ways. That's what it's all about for play callers and play designers. And this wide receiver is a heck of a player. You can see that speed pop off the screen. They're getting the ball to him in the run game, and he creates a big explosive play. Defense saves a touchdown with this tackle.
And he throws his 3rd interception of the day. Tackle made after a short return, but the pick ends that threat. Dropping back. It's Moore. Looking to scramble. There's contact on the throw. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
This is exactly what this defense wanted to do, was get this quarterback off of his spot. And here he's got to escape to the right side of the field, and now he's on the run. And he is just not that accurate. Once he's on the run, there's contact, and it's an incompletion.
It's caught, and he's got a lane. They make the stop, but it's a big play with 31. The offense operating at peak efficiency. They come to the line again. Handoff here from the shotgun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. Grab down the middle. It's Moore. All the way to the end zone. They couldn't catch him. Touchdown, Oregon.
Just been a dominant day from this group, and now a big lead here in the 2nd half. It's so difficult to stop this offense. Their defense has played well. That's led to this huge lead.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Not an ideal kickoff as it heads out of bounds. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course.
Here we go. Ready, go.
Running back with the football. Open field ahead. He's brought down, but not before crossing midfield of the 42.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
Escapes the pocket, but cannot make a play, and they sack him.
There's an old adage when it comes to play callers that you don't get bored with success. And right here, I just don't understand why they're throwing drop-back pass. They just had the explosive run on the last snap. Go right back to it.
They've got him. Again, he couldn't escape. So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Looking to throw. It's Mateer. Moves out of the pocket. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. He goes out of bounds, but they move the ball inside the plus 45. The offense trailing here in the second half. This is a crucial fourth down try. Looking for a man. And he's brought down. A sack will end this drive. Huge play here by the defense.
Boy, Chris, as an offense, you've got to be ready for the blitz on fourth down. You know that this coordinator on the defensive side is aggressive, and you can see that on film. He loves to send pressure. How in the world do you not have short routes out there where you can get the ball out of your quarterback's hands quickly? They've got to rethink their fourth down plan.
And the Ducks hustle to the line to crank up the tempo. From the shotgun, handoff inside. Has the first down and more. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. The offense right to the line, playing with tempo now. That's a positive sign for this running back. He hasn't really been able to get loose today, but protecting a lead. Diving grab. What a play by that receiver. The Ducks will line up on 1st and 10.
I love that they're attacking more down the field, these intermediate spaces, and in order to do that, you've got to throw the football with leverage, and he does that, where your guy has a better opportunity than the defender. But if you're going to do that, you've got to trust that your wide receiver can go out there and make catches like this. He lays out, catches the football. This is outstanding passing game.
A solid gain of 7 on the completion. Sets him up now, 2nd and 3. They keep him off balance with a run. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. The Ducks will signal for their first timeout. Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. They make the stop, but that moves the football to the 16. It'll be 1st down.
Having to prepare for and stop this quarterback-oriented run game is so difficult as a defense because it adds an extra hat. And here, they're doing a nice job, and you can tell the front 7 is being aggressive. They're adding players from the back end in the secondary, and the offense is still able to get the 1st down.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. He shreds the tackle. And they've got him at the 5. Great run to set up scoring position here.
Oh, I love this creative.
Yo, Jalen, send me an invite. Why you so mad, man? I beat you twice. How am I trash? I beat you twice. I don't care. I got my wins. I beat that nigga twice, bruh. I don't care. I beat you twice. I got my wins, bruh. Sorry. Sorry, I'm better than you. Oops. It's just a game, bruh. Just a game. We can run it back tomorrow, bro. We can run it back tomorrow. We're gonna run it back tomorrow. We can run it back tomorrow. We can run it back tomorrow. Damn, man. Where's the go, bro? Dashboard from your shit, bro. I don't want to play no more games. I'm retired, bro. I'm about to get off this shit, bro. I'll see y'all boys later, bro. Y'all niggas ain't doing that. I got over here arguing in my ear, bro. I ain't got time for that shit. Let me roll a blunt for my wife. Gotta roll a blunt for my wife. Y'all niggas. Man, I'm gone, bro. Y'all niggas.
Welcome to the season finale of NBA 2K TV. I cannot believe we are here at the end of the year.
I know, and as per our recent tradition, we are throwing a 2K TV wrap party.
I love this. This is the best time of the year because we play with and against community members in a myriad of modes across NBA 2K26.
And they give you tips on how to get those W's all summer long.
That's right, and there's some great knowledge in there, so make sure to listen up.
Okay, I think we should start in Pro-Am. And recently, we had Memphis Grizzlies player Jemai Mashak on the show, and we found out that his family has a Pro-Am team.
And they're pretty good, so we offered up a challenge. Team 2K TV versus Team Mashak. How did it all go down? Let's find out.
And as a part of our wrap party, Team 2K TV is back in the studio with a very special guest. We've got Joe in the house again, and we are going to play a game in Pro-Am. And we're going to play a little game in Pro-Am against a guy that we know and love already, Jemai Mashak. Welcome back to 2K TV. Now, when I last talked to you, it was during NBA Summer League last year, right after the draft happened and you joined the Memphis Grizzlies. Congratulations on all of your success this year. Tell me really quickly, what have you learned this entire year in your first year in the NBA?
Man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. It was fun getting on with you guys earlier, but I think I just learned the connections of everything. Staying connected is probably one of the most important things in the NBA. I see so many guys that, know each other, that communicate with each other, that have off-season plans and plan to connect and work out with each other and learn a lot from other people. But just the experiences that I've had, being on the bench and sharing on my teammates and learning from a visual standpoint, and then being on the floor and learning from the actual experience of physically being out there. I would say connections and experience has been the best cause of everything in so far in my rookie year.
And speaking of connection, when we talked to you, you told us that you play with your Pro-Am family a ton. So we wanted to connect with you again during this wrap party and team up against you with our Team 2K TV and your Pro-Am family. So that's what we're gonna do today. Excited to go head-to-head with Jemai Mashak.
Excited or nervous? Now I have to ask, so who do you run with in your Pro-Am squad here?
Okay, so I'm gonna break it down for you guys. Me, I'm at point guard. Then you have my uncle Khalid. He's our shooting guard. He's gonna be at the hash. He's gonna be moving around, shooting threes. Then at small forward, you have my Uncle B. My dad's brother. He's been obviously same thing, amazing to me. But he's more of a slasher, likes to cut to the rim, will get rebounds, defend at a high level. Then you have my brother, my guy, probably the guy I argue the most on the game. He's our lockdown / power forward. He's gonna be guarding a lot of the ball handlers, gonna be guarding the centers, can switch 1 through 5. and can also score at a good rate if we need him to. And then my dad is the center. He's been playing 2K pretty much his whole life too. So he loves being a big. He loves being a spot-up shooter. He can grab rebounds, set good screens. That's our five. We love to have fun. We love to crack jokes. We love to make fun of each other. It's just trying to win as many games as we can.
All right, well, we're looking forward to this challenge. I hope you guys are locked in because Alexis is a really scary coach, and she yells at us to keep us in line. Yeah. So she's among the best coaches in keeping us in check. So I'm going to have fun with this one, Jemai. I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited. It's an honor to step on the court with you and your family. And I would say I wish you luck, Jemai, but I wish us more luck.
Hit me.
Yep. Chris? Sorry, I missed it. Oh, I hate those steals. I'm going to swat you. Don't try it, Jemai.
Left, right corner.
Gosh, our defense, we just didn't know what to do there.
Already?
We're scrambling there, guys.
No, sorry. I'll pass.
Ryan?
I know I'm selling.
Oh, my God.
It's 4-0, Alexis.
Good guy, let's go.
There we go. Come on.
Let's go, Joe.
Right wing.
Nice.
Nice, Chris. Let's go. Good pass.
Good answer back. 4-4.
I don't pass. See that?
That was very aggressive.
Oh, Ishak. Okay, Pops.
Yeah, take a roll this.
Yeah. That's the such thing you hear is though.
But you can hear us as well, so it's the same thing.
Oh, that's clean.
Oh, come on.
That was clean.
Get that out slower.
Okay. Nice shot,
Nice move.
Joe.
Great move.
Just give it to Joe every time, to be honest. Yeah, Joe's keep us in it. Like, we need to give it to Joe more.
Got me. Thank you. Let's go.
Good finish. Keep doing that, Brian. Keep doing that.
Yeah,
I'm here, Pops. Don't try it. Oh.
Darn it. Yeah.
Good look.
Good
Nice shot, Danny. Come on.
Switch if he goes right.
Don't get dunked on.
Thank you.
Nice shot, Joe.
Let's go, Joe.
Come on,
Go,
come on.
Joe.
Oh.
Are you serious?
That's insane.
Okay.
Oh, no. What happened to loose and casual?
Oh.
Good half. All right. Good half.
Jemai player of the half.
Chris, what's your prim or D at?
87.
Want to try guarding him?
Yeah, let's switch.
I got you.
Let's not switch.
Nah, don't switch. Fade coming.
Nice shot, Joe.
Obey, baby.
Oh, boy. Oh, wow. Oh, come on, dude.
Good shot.
Double swing.
Nice.
Oh, my
Okay,
gosh,
Jemai.
dude.
Okay, Jemai.
Hold on, y'all. I'm eating.
Take it to the rack, Jemai.
I got you. Oh, got
All the way, Chris.
You don't have that. You don't have that in your
All the way out,
bag.
Charlie.
You got Joe?
Good try.
Oh, yes.
I had to get my 2K TV wow moment in. I blew it. Good game, Jemai. That was an awesome showing for the family. So congratulations. We have a lot of work to do, Jemai. So if you want to send over some coaching tips to Team 2K TV, we'll take them all.
yeah. I mean, obviously, like you said, a lot of experience playing with each other. We've talked about a bunch of stuff, man, and I think being able to get those losses against those really good teams helps us when we play against teams that are on our level or even a little bit less. It just helps us really come together, and we try to dominate whatever game we can. But there's guys out there that are really, really good.
Well, we appreciate you and your family coming on and handing us a big fat L for the rap party. So thank you for that. But it's
this summer in 2K, find your squad, play some team ball. Like, everyone doesn't have to be a superstar. Just communicate, play your role, make the right play. That's how you win more games, and that's how you have more fun doing it.
What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Aaliyah, here on 2K TV, and I just hope that you guys are having a wonderful summer. Remember to always have fun, not only outside, but also on 2K, on and off the court. Maybe play some new modes, make some new builds, try modes that you never really played before, try positions you never played on before. Have fun.
What's up, y'all? It's Girl Game Renee, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful summer. I hope to see you guys out there in the park, in the rec, and fun with you guys as new builds. I look forward for the hoops for the rest of the year.
Hey, what's going on? It's your favorite old head, Uncle Jimmy, and my advice this summer is to make sure you come out there in the park with a good defensive scheme. Make sure you have a good lockdown. Make sure you have a good center. And again, if your guard can score and you have the two guys that can play defense, you're gonna be winning the whole summer.
Our rap party continues, and today I'm joined by GHA Curry and Uncle Demi to play some 3v3 Park. How we feeling, fellas?
I'm ready to rock and roll, man. I'm ready to knock knock some people off, man. That's the whole point here today.
I love the energy. I'm ready.
Now listen, I know what you both can do on the court, so today, instead of bringing in one of my 5v5 builds, I decided to bring in a 6'9" center with a 99 driving dunk and also some blocks. I'm gonna hold down the paint for both of you to score and put up buckets.
Let's do it. That sounds great. I'm excited. I got the lockdown, so, you know, and like I said, Curry, he has the guard, so we have a comp lineup, so this is...
Yeah, we're locked in. Hey, look, team ball.
All right, Curry, you're running point today, so what's the game plan for you?
So game plan for me is to read the defense. Take a look to see who's hedging off, who's not being disciplined, who's reaching too much, looking for the dots, looking for the basket, and yeah, let's just get him off the court as fast as we can.
Like the sound of that.
I can't take my fouls with me. I'm gonna try to get as many steals as I can, you know, just irritating as many people as I possibly can and get as many stops as I can.
Do it.
Oh, yeah.
Already hedging.
Let's get shot.
Hey, we're getting all those.
Yep.
There we go. Starting
getting all of those.
I knew to bring in a 6'9" center with you guys.
Oh, yeah. Ah, that's on me. All right.
I'll take the other guy.
Got him.
Money, oh!
Yeah. There we go. Hey, there we go. All right.
He's trying to kill somebody now. So are you?
Good deep. Oh, these Park players are different, Demi.
Yeah, I'm starting to find out quick. There we go. Good shot.
Good shot.
All right, I gotta stop these threes.
Yeah, no threes.
I'm gonna come up and then.
Right. Oh, that's money.
Ready? Oh, they're not paying attention.
Let them know.
Oh man, I knew it was coming.
Oh, that's a steal.
I'm showing for you.
Good job. Good help. Good hand.
Yep.
Let's cook.
Got him.
Money.
Oh yeah.
No, there we go.
Come on now. Pass.
Oh, that's me. That's me.
Sorry, yeah, they're going for it.
Oh, he messed up.
He hit three. They hit three.
Yeah, no threes, no threes, no threes here.
Good defense. Punch the three. That's what they're
Oh,
looking
that's
for.
off, that's off. Yep.
You hot, you can't pass it.
Don't worry about it, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Good defense. That's good, that's cool. That's good.
Okay, that's all right.
We'll take those twos all day.
Oh, yeah.
that's
they
free.
done
Oh,
gave
yeah.
up. They
Oh,
done-
yeah.
Hey, they done gave up.
That's free.
Oh, hang on. Let me get out of your way.
Oh, I thought you were pulling that.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, yeah. He's like, I'm going to get somebody under the paint today. Oh, he's staying. That is good.
Good shot. Let's go.
yeah.
Good pass. Good pass.
Easy work. Light work.
Hey, the defense was too much. Couldn't get it. He couldn't get his shot.
How we do?
I like it. A park win. What advice would you give to new players jumping into the park this summer, Curry?
Don't give up the threes. No matter what, just don't give up the threes. Stay on your man. Don't reach. Just be disciplined. And I promise you'll get more wins.
But I will also say, come out there with a good team. Like our lineup right here is the perfect lineup. So you want to have a great center that is versatile, that can switch. It's always good to have a lockdown that can be that stopper that you need. So if you have those two key elements and then you have a really good guard, that's always going to be a good combination to win games.
All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us. That is another win right here on the Wrap Party. Hope you guys enjoy the summer, and let's go run one back. I'm ready to throw it down on somebody.
Let's do it.
Go.
Let's do
Come
it.
on.
Have fun at Street Kings while building up your badges, XP, takeover, and more.
This year, you'll find co-op or singles play against more than 30 skilled court bosses. New tournaments, rewards, and trials will push your streetball game to the limit.
3 colorful new environments are home to new teammates that you can unlock and level up or play with friends. Earn progression towards all of your goals in NBA 2K26, from specialization to your My Points for improving your overall rating.
Big rewards are here too. 40 levels of wearables, VC, and more. Show off your skills as you build them and shut the game down early.
Once you've taken down the bosses, Hardwood Hall will host weekly tournaments where the best 2 out of 3 determines who moves on.
If you think you can dominate any competition, get over to the Street Kings and prove it. Young Wayne is waiting for you. at the wrap party, and we're bringing back Swag Face. Welcome back to 2K TV. We're going to head into my team, Triple Threat Park. Let's do it. Who are you guys running with today?
I'm about to cook with Paulo. Run Invincible Wemby.
I think I'm bringing in GOAT Magic Johnson, John's favorite team, the Los Angeles Lakers.
We got a tall team here.
We have a tall team. Kind of need to have a tall team competing in Triple Threat Park, especially at the end of the year.
I like strength, and I like the fact that we're playing with Swag today because he can kill it with any card out there.
Gotta lock in. This is an easy game, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see about that. We'll see about that.
Let's do it.
Got Tim's on.
You got it.
Don't do that. No, you're not doing
Let's
that.
go.
Let's go. We're out. Pop now left. Oh,
What the fuck are you talking about? You's a hoe, bitch. I got it, nigga. I ain't played Fight Night.
EA sports. It's in the game.
How the fuck we do this shit again? We gotta go to
Let's be rebellious, baby. No turning back now. I'm already sold on it. You can't convince me. I wanna get this over with. Thank God. Taking the
Hold on.
should stay in your bed and curl. I came to sweat. I came to sweat. I came to sweat. I came to jam tonight. And I came to party. Well, I come to jam tonight. Life makes me horny. Damn right. I am a tattoo barber. I am a happy dryer. Your uphill makes my mouth dry. Come on, let's talk saliva. Don't you wanna feel some love? Everybody is high in club. Got problems with some nookie. I am the nookie piper. Thank God the teenagers taking over the world. And when you open up your eyes, I hope your old fucks just hurl. Look here. I came to sweat. I came to sweat. I came to sweat. You ain't seen nothing yet. I came to sweat. I came to sweat. I came to sweat.
Hi, everybody. I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena. We're here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of heavyweights. And the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk.
Across the ring, hailing out of Philadelphia, the Executioner, Hopkins.
All right, fellas, let's have a good, clean fight. Touch him up and let's go.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. Nice block. Comes right back at him with a left hand. And he returns on that exchange. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Bernard Hopkins has landed a good, solid combination. He got hit, but he sends it right back. Up top with a quick hook. Sonny Liston's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Bernard Hopkins going old school there. B-hop with your basic 1-2. Who do you think has the mental edge in a matchup like this of boxer versus brawler?
Well, it depends how it starts. You know, if the boxer can start and he can control landscape, he can be on the outside, getting his way, getting a little cooperation where the brawler's walking into his punches, and then tie up on the inside, he has the advantage.
Able to show you his blocking ability. Combination to the head. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Right hand over the... He is not in big shot there. Round number 1, and he's already down.
And if he survives here, Joe, you wonder how that's going to affect him for the rest of the night. Because we expect him to be aggressive. Will he be tentative from now on?
2. And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's got to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
Liston's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination landing. Hit the body. Great hook to the head that time. That's good work by Bernard Hopkins. The combination punching is something that he stressed to us in the pre-fight build-up. Good way to bring it back with the left hook after landing that right to the head. Sonny Liston scoring with that right hand. Bernard Hopkins is hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? Liston's blocking ability is doing well for him there. And now he scores well with the straight right. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. And this round comes to an end. Liston's knockdown in that last round has really got his corner pumped up here.
Keep this guy off balance. Keep your hands up.
Don't worry about it.
Hopkins has got a good relationship with his corner, but now it needs to pay off. He was down in that last round. They need to get to work. Protecting his head well with his guard. Bernard Hopkins is showcasing one of the best weapons you can have, especially early on in a fight, to set the tone, and that is the jab.
Yeah, and he's shown that it does more than just set up other punches and, you know, just snap your head back, it disrupts everything. It just throws the other guy's rhythm off, and that's what he's doing a good job of.
Punches and bunches, combination up top. Hopkins is almost looking foolish that time he missed so badly. And now just wasting everybody's time holding on. Very accurate with the double jab. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well.
Defense, more defense.
Accurate hook. Bernard Hopkins' three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Reaching the halfway mark of this round.
Watch that.
Oh, that's a... Oh, and there you go. And he goes down. It was a magnificent combination that put him down.
Now he has to get up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
B-Hop went down, but he's proving he's not out. Hopkins looking to fight on. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Hopkins is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. There he is, landing a combo. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Targeting that head with the combination punching. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Liston's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. So he scores a knockdown in the last round. Now he gets to settle down and gather himself a bit. Do you go after it? Do you get super aggressive here, having had your man hurt? Or do you still have to employ a certain amount of caution?
It's kind of like being at the carnival. You just hit the bullseye, and you got that big stuffed animal you can give to your wife or your girlfriend. But now he doesn't want you to go away with that.
Oh, no.
No. He tells you, wait a minute, try again. You could trade that in for something either bigger, but you might lose the one you have already. That's the question.
A headshot blocked. Committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. Solid hook upstairs. Right on the mark with the hook up top. Good looking right hand effort. Look at that. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
He reaches the count of 10. That's it. Knockout.
Never saw the punch coming.
Let's get the official particulars and send it up to our ring announcer. Liston's able to come up with a knockout victory, and he does it that early in the fight?
And does it with one shot that he never saw.
Thanks for being with us, everybody. For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Every man is for himself. They ain't helping no one else. It's a hazard to your health.
behind you. It's always more than a slight reminder. We living in a war zone like Rwanda. Before I go back to the Heavenly Father, pray for me if it ain't too much bother. Whatever don't break me and make me stronger. I feel like I can't take too much longer. It's too much lying and too much crying. I'm all cried out cause I grew up crying. They all got a sales pitch I ain't buying. They trying to convince me that I ain't trying. We uninspired, we unadmired, and tired and sick of being sick and tired. Of living in a hood where the shots are fired. We dying to live, so to live we dying. You just like dying.
Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the State Palace Theater. Great venue here in New Orleans for our main event. 10 rounds. First round underway in this scheduled 10-rounder. How important is the jab in a matchup like this, a power puncher against an outside fighter?
You know, that's a great question, Joe, because a lot of people would think, and I think wrongly, that the speed guy, the boxer, the jab would be only important to him to stay on the outside, use defense a little bit with that jab separation. But of course, the power puncher, he wants to use that jab to close the gap.
Tough to penetrate Vladimir Klitschko's defense. He was able to block that punch with ease. Digs in with a good solid uppercut after taking one. You get the sense that Vladimir Klitschko could almost catch his opponent's punch. Nice block that time. Vladimir Klitschko, more than one punch at a time. This is a heavyweight fighter in Vladimir Klitschko that's willing to work. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. So the game plan for Vladimir Klitschko doesn't change much. Another good, solid shot to the head.
And the game plan, you're right, is consistent. Set up by that jab once again.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Vladimir Klitschko. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. Now a well-placed hook. Oh! Oh, and he goes down. First knockdown tonight.
1, 2.
Well, Sonny Liston is an injured animal. Watch out for the big bear when he's been in danger. He gets up after that knockdown. Really good work right there, landing the two punches in sequence by Vladimir Klitschko. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs.
Ooh.
Hey, I know he's not in great shape, but he's doing a very good job now all of a sudden of defending himself. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Vladimir Klitschko. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. A crushing two-punch combo by Vladimir Klitschko. Oh, that's gotta hurt. And he goes down for a second time. Does he have enough this time to rise up and continue on?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Not able to land the headshot. He got hit. Oh, now the uppercut. What the old-timers want to see, combination punching by Vladimir Klitschko. Solid hook. He missed with that headshot. Solid the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
But his desired heart is just as strong as it was before.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Vladimir Klitschko's hand to be raised in victory. He scores the knockout here tonight.
By way of knockouts, your winner, Dr. Steve.
Teddy, there's a lot of explaining to do here, but help me with this. Was this early knockout on a left field a
I think he came out cold from the lock.
To wind down like the Mayans. I show them how I got to grind down like a science. It sounds like a riot on hush. It's so quiet, the only thing I hear is my heart. I'm inspired by the challenge that I find myself standing eye to eye with. To move like a wise warrior and not a coward. You can't escape the history that you was meant to make. That's why the highest victory is what I'm meant to take. You came to celebrate, I came to celebrate. I hate losing, I refuse to make the same mistakes.
Like that.
Good evening, everybody. Glad you've made the decision to be with us. Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe T. Opening round scheduled for 10. Teddy, through the history of the sport, this is one of the matchups that has produced some of the more interesting fights, especially in the lower weight classes, speed versus speed.
Who's going to be the guy that uses speed better? Who's going to be able to time shots and control range? That's what I'm looking at.
He has his target. He lands a straight right. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Oh, things opened up, and he was able to place the right hand well. Wow, stunned moments ago, but now somehow, some way, surviving well.
You know, Joe, I had a fighter once that got dropped in a round, and he wasn't doing real good up to that point. After that, he fought better. He boxed better, he fought better defensively, and when the fight was over, I said, good job. You know, he whispered to me. He whispered, did I get knocked out? Yeah, he did. He didn't know what had happened. I realized then he was fighting on instinct the rest of the night.
Amazing story. And that has some bite to it, that right hand by Roberto Duran. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. Teddy, most ringside experts feel that this is very much going to be a tactical fight.
Yeah, both these guys throw punches like they're paying for them. And guess what? They're both cheapskates.
Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Got to try to do better than that. He missed with that hook. Early on in this fight, one of the things I'm going to look for is who's the more well-rounded fighter offensively. Who can do it all with all their punches?
Well, you look for that in any sport, in any profession. You know, you look at a quarterback, you know, in football, the great ones, they can throw deep, but they can throw the short patterns. They can throw the out, the in patterns. Same thing with a fighter.
Duran's got to deal with a cut sheet. So many times you hear of an early round where they're just feeling each other out. No way. Not these guys. Straight to action.
Well, if they can keep this up, they're both going to have headaches, but we're going to have a special one on our hands.
Last 10 seconds. Duran's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Did you see that? He just went down. The in-fighter went out, and now he went down.
Hey, it's okay to go out, but go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he's paying the ultimate price.
And we come to the end of round number 1. Whitaker's, well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Scores well to the head with the right hand. Well placed, well timed combo up top. He just missed that shot up top. Roberto Duran trying to, there it is! This is going to take some guts to get up from this. Once again, he goes down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Duran's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand. There's the old 1-2. Halfway through round number 2. See, that's the work they want to see with the right hand by Pernell Whitaker. Oh, what kind of punching is this? I mean, he's got nothing on these shots. He's so hurt.
You know, his natural instinct is to attack back. Right now, he's got to fight against that natural instinct. Right now, teaching has to come in. You know, instructions from the past where he just covers up and he survives.
Not hitting his mark there going upstairs. Super two-punch combo by Roberto Duran. He's a weeble wobble in the ring right now, just wobbling away. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Frustrating his opponent with great defense. Whitaker's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Duran's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He got rocked. He just got rocked, and he's still taking punches.
The only way right now is to grab on a little bit, stop this flow.
That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Puts forth the hook, scores with it. End of the round here. You can see the fans really enjoying themselves tonight. You know, Teddy, I think maybe more so than any other sport, boxing fans are not just passionate like in our sport, but they are smart and savvy. They know the game inside and out.
Well, they follow the contestants. They do understand the parameters of the game. And you know what? They come here and they kind of demand from those fighters the performance that they expect from them. They expect a guy to box. You hear them every once in a while saying, hey, come on, you know, let's get that jab working. They act like coaches sometimes.
Beat him to the punch. Oh, keep your feet moving.
So accurate. Jab, uppercut combination. Good work defensively by Pernell Whitaker. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
with a hook to the head. Whitaker's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. This is just beautiful to watch. Watch how he just links one to the next, Teddy. A beautiful sequence, almost like musical notes being played.
Well, exactly. It's a nice tune because it just follows. One, as you said, follows the other. Nice and smooth.
Still not moving enough. Move, move. Nice.
He gets off with a combination up top. Solid. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
He can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to step in now and stop this.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. Pernell Whitaker's power just much too much for his opponent. Another knockout for him. Hi, everybody. So glad you're with us. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to the famed Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey, where so many great fights have gone on through the years for tonight's main event. 12 rounds, middleweights going at it. A lot of talk heading into tonight's matchup. Everybody expecting this to be a great night of action. Carlos Monzon's ring walk is one of those ring walks where you realize how attentive this fighter is. This is a guy who has his eye on the prize and nothing will distract him. Mosley's on his way to take this tough challenge inside the ropes, but not much focus and passion in these final moments leading the way here. So we are underway here. Round 1, scheduled for 12. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. Nice strike after catching one by Carlos Monzon. Parries that punch intended for the head. Doubles up the jab.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
I think you can just sense right away that strategy is going to be key here. This isn't going to be some wild type brawl. This is going to be a very technical, strategic type fight.
Absolutely, Joe. Each guy waiting for the other one to make the first mistake.
You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Well-targeted two-punch combo by Sugar Shane Mosley. Mosley's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Good right hand. The combo lands upstairs. What's the best way to neutralize good hand speed?
Timing. Guys throwing real quick punches, maybe a quick jab. You time the right hand right over.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Shane Mosley's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Carlos Monzon's combination punching is working well here. Halfway through round number 1. Tried the hook, didn't get it. Monzon starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. Mosley's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. Sending more than one at him now. The combo to the head. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. And now he's targeting upstairs. Comes right back at him with a left hand.
Keep moving around the ring.
And a well-placed combination by Sugar Shane Mosley. Last 10 seconds of this first round. End of the round is upon us. And if the next round holds up like that, we're going to be in for a real treat.
No, we will be, because both these guys have the philosophy that their best defense is their offense.
Standing straight up, step body.
Listen, baby, I need to...
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Up top with the right hand. Shane Mosley's the victim of a powerful hook. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Monzone's left now getting into the mix. Very nice defensive guard there. Overhand right can be so effective.
Around the wing, baby.
Hooks to the head. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Not able to land the uppercut. Monzone's right hand scores well that time. 90 seconds to go here in this round. That big shot comes crashing home. Blistering combination. The speed of those punches just put him down.
They got there quicker than his hands got back to cover.
1, 2.
He gets up after that punch put him down on the canvas.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
I like the way he went up top that time with the hook. Took a shot, now he gives the left. Nice work on the combination by Carlos Monzon. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Shane Mosley's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Carlos Monzon. Well-targeted 1-2 by Sugar Shane Mosley. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. Good flush shot upstairs. And yet another big shot comes in. He goes down in the later stages of this round. He's going to try to survive it. And that's the end of round 2. Monzone's corner has to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Solid left hand to the head. Blocks the headshot. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Shane Mosley's punch didn't come close. You know, you go out there, a fighter like this, you were just knocked down in the last round. Now you got to go out there, you got to prove to your opponent, hey, I'm fine. You got to prove to the whole arena, hey, look at me, I'm fine. You also have to prove a lot to yourself, though, don't you?
Yeah, but you have to remember, that's a good question, but you have to remember this fighter has been there before. So just remember, I have dealt with it before. And then you have to beat David Copperfield. A little bit of a magician, a little smoke and mirrors, and con your opponent. Let him think you're all right. Let him think you even want to fight when really you just want to buy a little time.
Stay away from those. Come on.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand. Mosley's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos.
Go, go.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Teddy, he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then landed the counter punch.
Looked like the will of the wisps, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
Good combination to the head. Effective work with that flush overhand right. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. How about a return to sender with the left hand? Blocks that punch. Mosley's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing.
I apologize.
Good effective work with that straight right hand. 3 minutes gone by in this round.
Keep the jab pumping and throw the lead right hand, right? You are winning this fight.
Chill out when you cut, bro. It's the first round. You gotta chill your ass back a little bit, bro.
Do you want this fight? You want this fight? Listen to me. Do you want this fight? You gotta stay busy out there. You are losing this fight because you're not throwing any punches out there. Listen.
Round number 4 is underway. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Been an even fight, but Teddy, that's what we expected. It was hard to really say one guy had a distinct advantage going into this fight.
No, exactly. One thing I'm a little surprised about, though, Joe, is on the inside. You know, both guys have been cooperating, kind of making solid agreements not to work. Whoever decides not to make those agreements, I think he's going to start pulling away a little bit.
Good block by Carlos Monzon. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Sugar Shane Mosley.
Ain't no need to rush.
Do that again. That looked good.
Monzon's showing that he's got some deep, solid shot. The left hand came in. That's a forceful two-punch combo by Sugar Shane Mosley. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand.
Head movement. Head movement.
Come on, dude. Come on. Come on.
Great work offensively, landing that combination by Sugar Shane Mosley. Mosley swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent.
I wonder who winning.
Showing you some defense there with the block. Monzon's showing you a little defensive skill there, able to move away from that punch. Nice block by Carlos Monzon. He has found his groove with his right hand, and now he's targeting upstairs. Good return fire that time. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. He falls victim to that big hook.
Clancy.
Scored well upstairs. Big, big shot he just scored with. Oh, this is going to be close. He may be able to survive the round, but he has gone down now.
Hey, we gotta run this shit back in heavyweight. We gotta go back in heavyweight though.
7, 8, 9,
This shit going.
10.
And round 4 comes to an end.
Lady, but you say about a bell,
style is flawed in this fight. It's not matching up well with an opponent who's more than comfortable hitting him from the outside.
He's standing there and all he's doing is
this
absorbing.
way,
Somebody's got to
If you
remind
don't win
him,
this, you
you don't
trash,
get
dude.
points, you don't get credit for taking a good shot.
You gotta say about a bill.
Really frustrating his opponent now. Carlos Monzon, so
Alright,
defensively sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent now, if you notice, he's getting a little tentative. He's afraid to let the punches go because when he misses, he's worried he's going to leave an opening.
Big shot. Shane Mosley's unable to stand up to that combination.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
The ref stops the fight. Monzon's gunned down yet another opponent. A knockout victory.
By way of knockout, your winner, Carlos Monzon.
Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he...
You know, can a guy control distance? But he got the answer. Yes.
Everybody, Joe Tessitore
City
and
with it.
Teddy
Let's get it.
Atlas welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico City for a much-anticipated main event. Scheduled for 12 rounds of heavyweight action between Vladimir Klitschko and Muhammad Ali. Vladimir Vladimir Klitschko's
shit,
known
what
as a
the
guy
fuck?
who isn't going to be bashful early on. He has power, and
Yeah,
he's not afraid to showcase it.
Yeah, but that's not all that this business is about. My mentor, Customano, used to say, hey, you know, power is just part of it. It's kind of like having a military weapon. You know, you still need a missile to get it there. Alone, all it does is make a hole in the ground. Otherwise, it has no real use. You have to have a way to get it to the target. Then see if he has that way.
I like that two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali.
Double up your punch.
Ali's got a way of just getting away from that punch. Muhammad Ali's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Good job on the two-punch combo by Muhammad Ali. Vladimir Klitschko's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Ali's on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. Keeping him honest with a double kick. What a big shot. It was as if Klitschko had a red target painted on him right there. Just before that knockdown, his opponent struck with ease.
1, 2.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown. But Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Good defensive skill with the block by Vladimir Klitschko. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Big uppercut right on the mark. Scores with the combo to the head. Well, this is the kind of work. He is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Vladimir, and banging away he goes. And he goes down again. Will he get up from this?
Get up. 1, get up. 2, 3, 4, 5.
As good as Vladimir Klitschko has been in his career, he has been in this spot before. Remember against Sam Peter when he got up and continued on numerous times. Ali's movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Vladimir Klitschko's hoping that his strategy of utilizing his jab pays off. How can it do so, Teddy? What will that bring to him?
Well, it's going to bring a lot of things. First of all, defense, separation. It's going to keep his opponent at a distance where he can't harm him. Hey, if you're a fighter and a guy can't harm you, guess what? That's a good thing. The other thing is to set up his other punches.
A solid uppercut by Vladimir Klitschko. Vladimir Klitschko's trying to get back to where he was here in this round. He was knocked down in the last round. Now, Teddy, when you're the opponent and you knock the guy down, those opening few moments of the next round, do you try to size up and kind of take into account where your opponent is? Do you look into his eyes and assess the situation?
Well, I don't know if you get close enough to look right into his eyes as the opponent, but first of all, in the corner, you better not send your fighter out if his eyes don't look clear. That's your responsibility, looking out for the fighter. But as the opponent out there, you look at his legs. If his legs look a little wobbly, you get right on him.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
Combo lands to the head. Not able to land the headshot. Halfway through this round. Jab, uppercut, both upstairs. Good step back counter punch there.
Beautiful.
What kind of a right hand is it that Vladimir Klitschko throws? Is it that impactful one that can be a piercing, striking shot, or is it a thudding one?
I think it's a 38 caliber. You know, it's not a 44. It's a 38. It has speed with it. It's straight, and it's effective.
Unable to get to Ali. Ali blocked it. Nice combination. Jab, uppercut to the head. Ali's making for a clinic here in combination. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now you gotta wonder what the corner's thinking. Are they gonna stop this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That's it. It's over. Fight is over. Vladimir Klitschko's unable to continue. This fight is over. Knockout.
Ladies and gentlemen, by knockouts, your winner, the greatest of all
I never saw that coming. An early knockout victory. That's a stunner, Teddy.
So as I look at it, maybe not as surprising as everybody else is because he came out very dry, no sweat on him at all, and he got caught cold.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Yo, I'll be back. I'm about to run to the store. Scoop. Gotta get a wrap. Alright.
Be still. try and end up on the paved route. The flow is medium rare, I bring a steak out. This is my medium here, see how it plays out. They all bugging me, I gotta pull a raid out. Using it sparingly forever, will it cherish me before I black out. Introduce my moment of clarity. but I can't leave the game. Now I'm right back to my old ways. I take life so slow, every minute gotta go. Now I'm right back to my old ways. We only here for a little somewhere in the middle, and I'm right back to my old ways. I'm not the same, say I changed, but I can't leave the game. Now I'm right back to my old ways. Take them back to the days when we had no radio plays and we had to change up our ways. The success breeds difference. Try to keep it clean while they're littering. Snakes in the glass, they try to slither in. The roads that grew from concrete, not withering. And it's life so fast, the lights keep flickering. What goes around comes back, and that's the common truth. I log on to my closet, that shit is common. So I get a little fresh. My teachers used to hate me, but now I can pass the test. Got confidence, subconsciousness makes me overlook all of my many accomplishments.
Y'all in the game?
Yeah, there it is. There it is.